Ladies and gentlemen, hello, how are we doing? Welcome along to the Pro Tour Live, and we are ready to go for Players' Championship number 11. Hope everyone is good. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Tuesday. Welcome along. How we doing? Marco is in. Malachi. No, asked why is Bo not playing? She chose not to enter. I don't know the reasons for that, but no, unfortunately, no Bo. How we doing? Antoinette is in. Wells, BKB, never too early for darts, you know. Pete, how we doing? Kev is in. Scully, how we doing? Hello, good morning, everyone. Gaming. Ian says, never heard of the Players' Championships before the Nuke. No, I'm here waiting for the stream to start. Good stuff, my friend, good stuff. Guan says, how are you all doing? Are you going to stream the Women's Series this weekend? Possibly. I'm not going to commit to it 100%, but I will try. How do I watch it live? PDC TV is your outlet for watching the darts live. Darts champ, Nan and Pal, how are we doing? Alistair, I am very good, thank you. A few early sirens. Yeah, I'm just getting stuff set up. I'm amazed to see Luke Humphreys there. Absolutely amazed. MVG as well. It'll be interesting to see how fit Michael is. Should we get the sirens going? So we need Michael, Gary, Luke and Luke to start with. Christ. We are going to be busy, aren't we? Right then, let's go. Let's get them on. Two seconds, just me setting them up, and there we go. All aboard. There we go. Right, I just need to get these ready for you. Is Littler using his new darts today? I don't think so today, but he has said he will use them tomorrow. He might use them today, but he said he would definitely use them tomorrow. Nope. Right, and now let's get feature up and ready. Ryan Searle was taking an early lead over Jelle Klassen. Yep, we'll do scam, not a problem at all. Ooh, who are we going? Right. the three obvious picks for feature game. Are we going Luke, as in Littler, Gary Anderson, or MVG? Afternoon, Jar. We'll see you in a little while. Chris Dobie is taking the opener against Scott Campbell. Rob Owen has taken the opener against Gedwin Price. Cliven Hovan has taken the opener against MVG. Who are we upsetting today? Right, let's... After pulling out, let's have a look at MVG. Because, again, I'm surprised to see some of them here. Surprised to see... Well, maybe not Littler, because he didn't play at the Euro Tour, but I'm surprised to see Humphreys and so on. Absolutely. Right, let's get that going as well. Dominic Grulish is 1-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Dylan Sledden takes the opener against the Nuke. Right, I need to set my stream games up, 2 seconds. That one there. Don't need that one. Setting my PDC TV up, folks, 2 seconds. So we can keep an eye on everything. Mike Clivenhoven 2-0 up on MVG. Log in. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you're good. I do try, Chris. I do try. I'm surprised them. Yeah, there's a few of them that I'm surprised to see, if I'm being honest. So, board 1. I fancy Van Veen to have a good run today. Let's get board number 2 ready. Why is that not working? I should get an early ready and set this all up. Poker tournament tonight, they love it. Fez. Board number 2. Woke up this morning with a minging little cough. I've decided as well, I'm not a fan of the new PDC TV layout. It was so much easier before. And Luke is throwing the old equipment at the moment. MVG currently 3-0 behind. Right, that's all the streaming boards ready to rock and roll, so we are good. Dave Chisnell is 2-1 up on Dominic Grulish. How are you doing, Rob? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Jono? What's your take on burnout of the players? Look, I said it last night on the live lounge. I don't think there is too much darts. I don't think the top players are managing their schedules well enough, in my opinion. Mike Kyvenhoven is averaging 107 and is 4-0 up on MVG. Josh Rock 4-0 up on Matt Campbell. Again, the Ginger Ninja not producing, only averaging 82 at the moment. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Sam? Yeah, I'm amazed that they're here. Just waiting for the headline now from Sport Bible or Lad Bible. Luke Littler 3-0 down to part-time Irish unknown. How are we doing, Ken? Hope you are good. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Keane Barry. Russell Nyman cruising against Reece Griffin. Luke Humphreys averaging 78 right now. No, I'm preempting them again because Dylan Slevin's beating him 3-0 at the moment. No, Aspinall, Bunting all pulled out. Niall, you say that to us darts fans, he's not. But you've got to ask yourself, will Sport Bible, Lad Bible and so on know who Dylan Slevin is? Gezi is playing. Yep, he is currently 2-all with Robert Owen. Chris Dobie 3-1 up on Scott Campbell. Gavin Price 3-2 behind again. He's only averaging 92. Polish bus driver, remember that? Oh, yeah. Unranked Polish bus driver. Gary Anderson averaging 102 is 4-1 up on Kevin Burness. I fancy Hester to have a good run today. Yeah, Lee. I don't see why not. And the bus driver in Cork, yeah. Danny Knopp at 4-0 up on Jim Long. Wessel Nyman on the verge of bageling at Reece Griffin. Heta 4-0 up against Benjamin Drew Roos. But again, it's not a great game. Slither now 4-1 up on Littler. And Josh Rock serves the first bagel of Tuesday. 6-0 demolition job of Matt Campbell. Afternoon, Dylan. Hope you are good. Yeah, for a bit of OD conversation, Phil Malachi. Michael Van Gerwen back-to-back legs, but still Charles Copenhagen at 4-2. Yeah, Radak lives in Cork. Robert Owen is 4-2 up on Gerwin Price now. Hence's game 1500 mini cheddars. How are we doing, Quinton? Hope you are good. Matt Campbell 0 from 6 on the doubles. That was his undoing. Cameron Menzies 4-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. Ted Everts back-to-back legs against Van Veen. He leads 2-1. Gary Anderson 1 away from victory. Make that 3-1 to Ted Everts. Afternoon, James. Hope you are good. Yeah, he would have lost at some point, Marcus. Yeah, they've all lost at first round at some point. Luke Littler back to within 2, but trails 4-2 against Dylan Slethen. Mickey Mansell now 4-1 up on Luke Humphreys. Cool hand Luke is in a spot of bother. Humphreys, Littler, MVG all losing. They are. Kyvenhoven is a leg away, 5-2 up against MVG. He's averaging 102 and a bit. Cross was ill. I'm not sure. Has he entered today? I haven't looked. 2 seconds. Afternoon, Charlie. Thank you very much, mate. I said before a dart was thrown, I fancied Van Veen, but that's not looking particularly good right now. Rob Owen is a leg away from beating Gedwin Price. No, Rob Cross has not entered today. I'm not sure if he had, but he's definitely not playing. Is a very odd. Yeah, Heta has bageled Damon Heta, a 6-0 win over Benjamin Drew Roos, as was Wesson Iman. The first 3 results are all 6-0. Littler is back within 1. The Nuke is making a move. Ross Smith is 5-1 up on Keen Barry. Yeah, Fraser, I desperately want to get it out there. Time is the issue. As in, I just need like a 4-day window with no darts, just so I can make some bits and get some bits done. It was now, but the top players haven't read the memo that they were supposed to skip events and so on, and they've ended up playing in them all. Yeah, honestly, it's mad. I've got my desk. I've got so much to get done in terms of making bits and new videos and so on. Just a nightmare. And Kyvenhoven looking to serve it out here. Gedwin Price has a leg back, but still trays Robert Owen 5-3. Mickey Mansell 4-2 up on Luke Humphreys. And Ryan Searle has beaten Yellow Klassen 6-5. Ross Smith beating King Barry 6-1. I truly get the burnout and understand that. Yeah, look, it's look. I think Luke does it well, and Michael does it well as well. But the rest don't manage their diaries well enough. Gary Anderson has beaten Kevin Burness 6-3. The Flying Scotsman averaging just a tad under 106. Patrick Giat is 4-3 up on Johnny Clayton. MVG has broken Kyvenhoven here. Is this one just getting interesting? Afternoon, Darcy, hope you are good. I didn't send him a card, Keith, but I wished him happy birthday on the stream. If you click on the top right of PDC TV, you can change it easier. Cool, I'll have a look, James. Thank you. Shocking the past week from Littler. The top boys don't like the Pro Tours. They just don't like playing in that sterile atmosphere. We'd give our left nut to be in these players' positions. Tell them to get on with that. Dylan Slevin has beaten the Nuke. The Nuke has been deactivated by an unknown Irish part-timer in biggest shock in darts history. Yeah, it looks okay. You know, Darcy, you know. And MVG has broken 5-all. But Kyvenhoven does have the darts here in this decider. Loses third game in a row. This is a crisis. You know, Jar. Yeah, agreed, Mark. I think that will happen that way. But the problem is they're burning themselves out early on in the season. I don't think they've got the balance right yet. MVG could be about to produce the comeback, but an awful visit from Van Gerwen. And that's been the issue. He's not punished the mistakes. Just about. He's going to get a chance, but Kyvenhoven could set this up here. Robert Owen has beaten Gerwin Price. Luke Humphreys has levelled up at 4-all. Johnny Clayton is a leg away from defeat. Not sure. 1-2-1. So Kyvenhoven is down to a 2-darter unless MVG can produce a ton topper. And he's missed the ball. He has had a match start to complete the comeback. So, 72 for Kyvenhoven. Victor Tingstrom fighting back against Cameron Menzies. Thibaut Tricol levels up against Wesley Placia. Littler is out already. And match starts missed by Kyvenhoven. But there's no certainty this goes from MVG. Like that, he has had opportunities and he has not taken them. Kyvenhoven to complete victory. And MVG is out. think that's the Van Velzen and Evans. Oh well. James Wade has not played yet, mate. No. Van Veen is still trailing Ted Everts 1 away from victory. Afternoon, Harry. Johnny Clayton is out as well. The big names are tumbling. Clayton joins the list of Littler, Price, MVG. They're not live yet, are they? Depending on when it goes live, we'll see. So some big games warming up. Tom Sykes against Jim Williams. It is Huey Day, the underdog so far. Ricky Evans levels it up against Van Velzen. 1-1. Luke Humphreys now leads Mickey Mansell, the world number 1, digging in. Jim Long is making a comeback here. He's back within 1 of Danny Noppert. You reckon this is the downfall of Littler? No, not a chance. Not a chance. Well, he's never been a huge fan of the Pro Tours. Tim Cup semi-final. Yeah, I'm surprised as well, Johnny. Ted Everts has beaten Gian Van Veen in the opener. Another name tumbles. Luke Humphreys has completed an incredible comeback. He was 4-1 down, 5 legs on the spin for the world number 1. Yep, Daniel Luke is out. Lost to Dylan Slevin. Martin Luke Mann has taken the opener against George Killington. I don't know why Humphreys is there. The same as Gezi, and there's a few of them I don't get it. The rules were changed so they didn't have to play in everything, yet they're not skipping stuff. Radek Sadansky takes the over against Tavis Dudney. Lucas Vennick won that up on Scott Williams. Danny Noppert has beaten Jim Long 6-4. Doesn't Humphreys live Leicester way? Not really. He lives in Crewe way. Guess he needs the ranking money. Does he? Does he really need 15,000 ranking points in relation to the TV events? Yeah, Schindler and the Decker, again, busy time. They've skipped. I get it. Keep yourself fresh. Keep yourself fit. Yeah, Brian, I understand where he is in the tour card race, but what I'm saying is 15,000 in comparison to being fresh for the TV events, and the Euro Tour is more important than these. I disagree a little bit, Michael, because the schedule isn't that much busier than last year. The Premier League was still the same. There's 4 more Pro Tours. I don't think it's that much different. MVG lost first round. Terry lost 6-5 after missing 3 match starts. Do you think they'll add more events next year? I do. I think there'll be at least an extra Euro Tour and maybe an extra 2 to 4 Pro Tours. Peter Wright, you will find on board 16 against James Hurrell, the Hillbilly. The Hillbilly Rock, Hillbilly Roll. Stand in line and away we go. Yeah, 100% James, that you don't make the massive gains in the rankings on Pro Tours. It's all about TV events. And if you can win a couple of Euro Tours and stuff like that, the Euro Tours are important. Should do a comparison. That's a good point, Rob. I'll see what we can do. Maybe, Marcus. You could see some new ones, perhaps. Greg Ritchie 4-2 down to Bradley Brooks. At the moment, there is Bahrain, Holland, Copenhagen, America, Poland, Australia, New Zealand. There's 7 and the World Series finals at the moment. Snake Bar was 66-1 at the start. Interesting. Florian Hempel averaging nearly 97 is 4-0 up on Adam Mould. Martin Lukeman is 3-0 up on George Killington, the killer. Okay, Canada and the Philippines. Not that I'm hearing. With the UK Open qualifiers, because you got to skip rounds of your ranking and the quality. Yeah, new PDC TV layers annoying. Yeah, I'm not a fan. The guy who hasn't earned any money yet. No, Danny Aldacalta has skipped. Not won any money in 10 events. And he has not entered. Darren Beveridge won up on Adam Paxton. I reckon 2-4 days back to back of Pro Tours is more knackering than a bit of both, Charlie. Look, it's they're both tiring in different ways. Rob Grundy is on board 4 against William O'Connor, not played yet. Bradley Brooks is a 6-2 winner over Greg Ritchie, 114 average from Bam Bam. Jim Williams levels it up 1-1 with Tom Sykes. Is Lipscomb there today? He will be, and he will play Titus Canick on board 1. Yeah, look, all about winning your first game. Yeah, 100%, Jack, and it goes back to the point where people say, oh, he's not good enough. He might not be, but he was good enough to come through the qualifying system to get his card. I think Anderson will try and win as much as he can. Call it a day this year. No, I don't. He won't call it a day this year. I still think we've got 2 or 3 years of Gary Anderson. Nuke Littler has played and lost already. Marvin Van Velzen has a leg back, but tries Ricky Evans 4-2. Again, welcome along if you are new to online darts. Glad you have found us, but where have you been? Doesn't matter, you are here now, that is the important thing. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as we try and get to 50k as quickly as possible. You guys have been incredible, and also drop us a like as well, because that helps us with the analytics of showing up better in YouTube searches and stuff. I tell you what, by the way, I'm not going to change or anything, but we're just getting ready to do some bits for Winmore and Red Dragon. I had a throw with the Red Dragon Paradigm darts. Really nice dart. Really frustrated that Pro Tours aren't weekends anymore. This is the first one I've been able to watch all year. Good to have you in, Jonathan. Look, it was always going to happen that there just aren't enough weekends to fit everything in. I got the Paradigms. I really like them, Paul. First time I got them out of the box. And just yeah, I like them. I haven't watched any of Steve Beaton. Aaron, no. Dimitri versus Joyce is an interesting game. It is. Yeah, I like the midweek, and look, but I appreciate not everyone is going to. William O'Connor for the title. Look, he's playing well. Tell you who's not playing well, but winning. Scott Williams is only averaging 69, but finds himself 3-1 in front. Oh my God, Jack. No, I am not. I hadn't even heard of it until the other day. And I flicked it over, and my exact words were, what is this shit? Not for me. Ricky Evans, 1 away from victory. Yeah, I watched as little as possible and was like, bleh. Stephen Burton 3-2 up on Adam Hunt. Oh, the Masters on the other hand, that was good. Ryan Meikle 4-0 up on Perlo Ljubic. Tried watching before the live. Yeah, it was just like, what is this? Leon Webber 5-3 up on Thomas Lovely. now, Rob. Who's winning the Triple Threat at Mania? I don't know. They're telling the story brilliantly. Who do you think will be the top 4 by the end of the year? 6-2 to Ricky Evans. I do think MVG manages to stay in there. Should we go for a bit of Tom Sykes, Jim Williams? We see if Jim wants to be a dart player today. Afternoon, Hendy, hope you are good. No problems, Charlie, no problems. I think Forest get top 4. Well, top 5 will be enough, but yeah, I do. Thibaut Tricol, Wesley Placia in a last leg decider. Sadansky and Dudany for all, and Placia has taken that last leg decider against Tricol. Big Wes getting the job done. Looking forward and dreading it all at the same time, buddy. Connor Scott has levelled it up with Christian Kist. That one is 3-all. Yeah, big win for the Placia. Leo Weber has beaten Thomas Lovely 6-3. It could have been. I'm not sure if the scenario is still the same. But yeah, it could be ridiculous. Well, you think unlikely that Spurs or Man United could get Champions League football is ridiculous. I think Newcastle get Champions League football. I also think Newcastle need Champions League football. Dom Taylor, James Wade warming up the machine. I was going to call Dom by his unofficial nickname then. The machine against the tower. If Newcastle don't get Champions League football, Isak leaves for me, but only a couple of clubs will be able to afford Alexander Isak. Agreed. If they get Champions League, it's not a question. If Newcastle are not in the Champions League, then there will be a figure that Newcastle cannot say no to. And then there's a question of what that figure is, and there's only a couple of clubs that will have that money and resource to do it. Look, if you get 110 million for him, that money can then be reinvested wisely. Yeah, I saw it on Facebook, Rob. it's a good picture as well, or a good video, so someone will be able to name. Right, Mikkel has bageled Perlo Ljubic, the barber, safely through. I said he's the best striker in Europe. He's one of, I wouldn't say the best, I'd say one of. Michael Smith. Michael Smith will play Carl Sneed on board 6. The thing is, for Arsenal, everyone knows if you're a selling club, everyone knows Arsenal needs a centre forward, so the premium just goes up. Andrew Gilding, Hopo Puhal underway. I think Humphreys does need a break, which I was amazed he's here today. Tavis Dubny has beaten Radek Sadansky 6-5. Just stop it. He is still in a class of his own. No problems, Daddy, no problems at all. Yeah, Bo opted out, Sean. She was invited. Neil Zonnevold is a 6-1 winner over Jeffrey de Graaf. Stephen Burton, 6-4 winner. Jim Williams, 5-3 up on Tom Sykes. Connor Scutt wins. Martin Newman beats George Kennington 6-4. No, Jar, he is still class. He walks into any side in world football, and you know it. Yeah, Damon Heta relocated to the UK when he got his card, mate. Who put there was a load. Schindler. Wait a minute. Let me try and find the list. Name me a team he doesn't get into, Jar. There's probably only one team he doesn't get into. Right, so Martin Schindler, Denny Alder, Kauter, Nathan Aspinall, Stephen Bunting, Rob Cross, Mike De Decker, Michele Toretta, Jules Van Dongen and Timo Walters all pulled out. And also, it's time. Raymond van Barneveld warming up. Should we go? Peter Wright averaged 51 in the first leg. I think we're going to go for a bit of Dirk against Kim as feature game. I like that. We've got the chat room talking now, haven't we? I'm not sure. I think he's better than Lewandowski. Yeah, I think the only team he doesn't get into is Madrid. Charlie, don't say sorry. I've said this for ages. The amount of goals he scored in a bang average Spurs team is incredible. Do you think Harry Kane gets into Liverpool? 100%. Tom Bizzle takes the opener against Barney. Michael Smith underway against Carl Sneed. Dom Taylor has levelled it up with James Wade. Woodhouse takes the opener against Bartons. James Hurrell 2-1 up on Peter Wright. Jose de Souza 3-0 up. There we go. How we doing? Ron, good to have you in. Mario Van Bohada 2-1 up on Christoph Ratajski. Because, Ron, those top-end players are bigger and commercially more viable and make more money than players from 128 to 72. Commercially, those players don't add anything. How long do you think until we see a North American player at the World Matchplay again? Matt Campbell has the ability to, James, but needs to apply himself better. The other hope for me, but I don't know if he'll commit to coming over properly, is Spellman. If Spellman would commit to, like Damon Heta has, coming over and taking it seriously, I think Spellman has the game to, but I'm not sure that he ever will. I hope so. James Hurrell averaging 109, 3-1 up on an out to sorts Peter Wright at the moment. You guys, absolutely incredible so far today. Yeah, Sam, I if you listen to what I said if he applies himself properly, where at the moment he doesn't. He comes in late and so on and doesn't give himself enough time. Again, a bit like I said about Spellman, if Matt Campbell could, look, I get he has a young family back at home, so it's difficult, but if he could relocate to the UK, he has the ability to be superb. Ryan Joyce 4-2 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Will Peter make the match play? I don't think he's in any danger not to. Just double checking where his ranking is. As in the gap he's got. I know he's... Yeah, I don't think he's being caught in 14th. I don't think there's enough big money on offer for him to drop out of the top 16 in the world before the match play. Nick Kenny has a leg back against Daryl Gurney. Dirk van Dijvenbode is 2-0 up on Kim Huybrechts, averaging over 111 right now. Very good from Dirk. Raymond was really good at the weekend, Leon, absolutely. Did leg day at the gym yesterday, legs are a bit sore. Have you heard what is happening with Danny Baggish? Yeah, look, it's never nice to see things like that, and yeah, we'll wish all the very best to Danny and his family. Martin Drat leads Jermaine Watamina 5-4. Watamina's form has just dipped a little bit from those crazy numbers he was posting. Kevin Doots, there it is, 3-0 up on Barry Van Peer. John Cullen has taken the opening against Stefan Hendrick. Is this match day? This is events 11 and 12. 11 today, 12 tomorrow. Dirk running away with this, 3-0 up against Kim Huybrechts. The Ober Genius is flying, averaging 119 right now. I love Raymond from the Netherlands. Nice. Andy Barnes 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Dimitri Vandenberg has a leg back against Ryan Joyce, but still trails 4-3. Carl Sneed 3-0 up on Michael Smith. Andrew Gilding now in front against Hopai Puhau. Hopai did lead in that one. Goldfinger was turning it around. Nick Kenny, back-to-back legs against Daryl Gurney, but still trails 3-2. Ed has 3-0 up on Rusty J. Rodriguez. Jermaine has levelled it up 5-0 with Martin Drat. Joe Cullen doubles his advantage. 2-0 over Stan Hendrick. Cheers, Leon. Thank you very much. And we're glad that you guys have all bought into this. Back-to-back legs for Peter Wright. He is now 3-all with James Hurrell. Roby John is still playing. I'm not sure where he's playing. He doesn't have a tour card, so... Christoph Ratajski back level with Mario Van and Bohada 3-all. Yeah, Dimitri not at the level. Is he playing on the Challenge Tour? I'll have a look. Challenge Tour. If he is, not very well. He's not in the top. He's 68th on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, so not very well. So you're saying an £18 million tour is still bad, Ron? And that extra money that goes elsewhere, the non-tour card holders, i.e. to the developing nations and so on, that helps grow the game. That money has to be fed into those areas to help grow areas like the Asian tour, Australia, New Zealand, America. So that money being distributed down there is a good thing for the sport. The exhibitions, as you call in the Premier League, that money has to go there because they are the commercial assets. Peter Wright is now in front. I think he may have switched darts at some point because he was gash at one point. Yeah, look, Michael actually played well in the last block of Pro Tours. I thought he was heading in the right direction. Daryl Gurney won away from a victory over Nick Kenny, 5-2 up. Yeah, we can go to Raymond after this one's done. If Raymond's not finished, we can have a look at it. Yeah, look, I agree, Tugboat. Look, the injury, look, Michael Smith has the ability, if fully fit, the darts aren't an issue. He can play to a level well enough. But do I think the equipment is right? No, I don't also. So, yes and no with that. Yes, is out, lost to Dylan Steven. Kim Hybrex is trying to get a foothold in this game. He's averaging over a ton, but sadly, Dirk van Dijvenbode is on it today. Peter Wright, 5-3 up now. Ryan Joyce has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg 6-4. Ian White, Joshua Richardson warming up. It'll be interesting to see if Ian White plays the level he did last block, because that was very good. Richie Ed has 5-1 up on Rusty Jake. Again, you guys absolutely incredible joining us today, and we will be back tomorrow for the second event, and then of course the Premier League, where we'll have the Fallout bar for you as well. Daryl Gurney has beaten Nick Kenny 6-2. Andy Barnes levels up with Luke Woodhouse 3-all. Dirk Van Dyvenbode now 1 away, 4-2 up on Kim Hybrex. Stefan Hendrick 3-all with the rockstar Joe Cullen. James Wade has seen off Dom Taylor 6-4. The machine averaging 101. Dom Taylor 99. Max Hott, Yitzi van der Wald, Darius Labanauskas, Kai Gotthard and Alan Sulta against Mensur Sulovic, all warming up, as is Danny Lauby and Adam Warner. Yeah, Jay, 100% that Dirk is on fire here. I don't think so. I don't think that's anything. Joe Cullen back in front, the rock star. Madas Razma gets a leg back, but it's still the special one, Jose de Souza. 1 away from victory. Well, it'll be interesting to see if he's on a stream board tomorrow, because he said he will play with the new equipment. Just teeing up some results. Getting them ready to go up. Feeling Dirk, Damon and a few others could have careers like Chizzy, possibly. I think Dirk is all, can he get back to where he was before the injury? If he can, I think he can win a major, 100% for me. Ed House has beaten, I can't see because it's disappeared, but Ed House has won. Peter Wright has beaten James Hurrell 6-4. Tom Bizzle is 5-4 up on RVB. Could it be another big name casualty in Leicester? They are dropping like flies today. someone else's floor form who is awful is Riccardo Pietrezco. Mate, Dannon is doing a number on him. Let's see if Barney can get himself out of this hole. Andrew Gilding has beaten Hopo Puhal 6-3. Danny Lowry, Adam Warner just getting underway. Still a few games in the 1-2-8, even though we've had a quickish start to the day. Ian White 2-0 up on Joshua Richardson, and we asked the question, would Ian White's renaissance continue? And it looks as if he is. He's averaging over 107 in the opening 2 legs here. Has the diamond found it again? Ah, diamonds forever. Especially with the Prem only staying with 8 players next year. Joe Cullen trails Stefan Hendrick 5-4 in front. Luke Woodhouse is a 6-3 winner over Andy Bartons, and Mario Van Bohada has beaten Christopher Tajski 6-5. The Polish Eagle departs. Barry Van Peer has beaten Doots. There it is. Do we think the Premier League announcement could be a placeholder? Funny enough, Rob, I've already added that to my list of questions for Matt when I sit down with him. Raymond van Barneveld joins the list. Tom Bizzle beats Barney 6-4. Should we go for a bit of Suits? I know Suits has got a big fan base here. When it moved as I clicked it. There we go. Let's have a bit of Suta. Yeah, 100%. It could be, Robin. It's on my list to ask Matt, doing a sit down with Matt in Liverpool. Joe Cullen is out as well. Ian White 3-0 up. Still averaging over a ton. How are we doing, Felix? Hope you are good. So yeah, sit down, penciled in with Matt for Liverpool. How are we doing, Jack? Good to have you in. You keep teasing the Premier League. Hey, but Jar almost gave something up last. What Jar was talking about had nothing to do with the format, David. It was nothing to do with the format of the Premier League. Yeah, I know, 100% that if you can hype your product, then it gets people talking about it. Cheers, greatest showman. Yeah, I enjoyed last night. At one point, we were going to have all 4 of us on, but Dan's had, as I said last night, a horrific, horrific 4 or 5 days at work. Those up in the northeast will have probably seen the headlines and so on. To be fair, he did enjoy watching the Newcastle game, but he was also trying to catch up on a lot of things at work. How are we doing, Christina? Good to have you in. Welcome along, everyone, whether you are new, old, just joining us. It is a pleasure to have you here at Online Darts. You know where that little subscribe button is? Yeah, agreed that Pikachu's floor form is horrific. How are we doing, Stephen? Good to have you in. William O'Connor takes the opener against Rob Grundy in 12. O'Connor has played beautifully of late. Tommy Lishman 1-0 up on Steve Lennon. Callum Ridds 2-0 up on Owen Bates. 2 great legs from the Riot. Danny Lauby has just levelled things up with Adam Warner. That one's 2-all. Van Harder is quietly having a solid start to the year. Yeah, no, he's played some good stuff, James. I agree. He's tough to beat. Cam Crabtree takes the opener. Stephen Belmont, Justin Hood just getting underway as well. Brendan Dolan, Chris Landman also warming up. Clement, Seb Springer and Dolan are close to my pilot. Nice. Ian White 4-1 up on Joshua Richardson. Alan Suter back in front against Mensur Sulovic. Look, I'm going to back Rory just because I'd be gutted if I hadn't backed him and he completes the set. Then I'm going to have a look. I'll do 4 or 5 some longer odds ones as well. I like Rory as well. Yeah, I like Rory. Yes, I'm allowed to bet on darts. I hope Rory wins it. I hope come Sunday he's coming round Amen Corner knowing that it's there. Make sure you take Victor Hoolan for the mod. Yeah, I'm going to have a look over the next couple of days, and yeah, as I say, there's nothing coming back at him, is there? It's all too easy for Ian White at the moment. Richardson not at the races. Again, the big names have tumbled. Gary Anderson, 106 average. Bradley Brooks, 114. Ross Smith, 104 average are the standouts so far. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Titus Canick. Callum Ridds is running riot. See what I did there. 4-0 up on Owen Bates, averaging 107. Max Hop 4-1 up on Yitzy van der Wall. Excuse me. I'm not sure, Stephen. I will let you know as soon as I know. Yeah, agreed, Jack. Yeah, no one has a right and deserves anything, but I agree. I don't think many would be disappointed if he won. Yeah, and also, James, I don't think it's as important for Rock to skip as much, because look, especially in the first half of the year, it's the Premier League that causes the issues for the travel arrangements and so on. So I don't think he necessarily has to. Not yet, Joe. I'm expecting it anytime soon, because obviously time is ticking and so on. So I don't think it'll be too long. Titus Canick levels it up 2-2 with Adam Lipscomb. Alan Suter is in control here. 3-1 up on Mental Sulovic. Littler didn't use his new darts today, Paul, but we are expecting him to use them tomorrow, and wouldn't surprise me Thursday as well. Justin Hood levels up with Stefan Belmont. All the 1-2-8 games are now underway. How are we doing, James? Hi, Phil. It's mind blowing to me that Adam Lipscomb initially missed out on stage 2 at Q School, and I agree. Look, he shouldn't have been there. He didn't get through stage 1. He only got the invite to stage 2 because someone pulled out, Mr. Dave Pallett. So yeah, remarkable. And in a way, that's the kind of story the PDC are looking to sell. The dream factory. Your dreams can change. I don't necessarily agree with it, but it fits their narrative. Afternoon from sunny Woolacombe on holiday. Nice day, nice. Oh, don't get me started on Q School. Same darts, just that's tugboat. We're assuming that those leaks are correct. You never know; it might just be a very good market employee from Target. Look, do I expect them to be those ones we've seen? Yes, absolutely. But we do know that different coating on a dart makes a difference. The Littler Prodigy darts were the same as his black ones, and he didn't throw them anywhere near as well. So, look, the coating does change the texture and feel of a dart. Callum Ridge, Bagels, Owen Bates, 6-0, 103 average for the Riot. Kordeka 2-0 up on Sebastian Białecki. Got 2-1 now. Cam Crabtree back in front. Brennan Dolan has taken the opener against Chris Landman. Like that, Joe. Yeah, the K-Flex were different colours. The design was the Nuke World Champion 2025 edition or whatever it was. Look, it's clever marketing. It's got everyone talking. Max Hop 1 away from being Jitsi van der Wall. I think Hop's had a reasonable start back to life as a tour card holder. Yeah, they'll easily be 100 plus. You think his normal darts retail for about 130? If you were pricing it, then the bookies would have Luke Humphries as favourite. I'm not necessarily sure he is in terms of form-wise, but you would certainly have him favourite from a betting point of view. Let's do a bit of market research. So, bearing in mind, I've gone on the Target website here. So, if you don't get them from here, I tell you, is another. So his Gen 1s have gone down in price, obviously because they know that was coming back. His normal Gen 1 darts are $99.95. The Gen 1 Prodigy Special Edition ones are $129.95. His loadout darts that he used a couple of times are $48.95. So, yeah, I would imagine around the 150 mark, I reckon. Suits want to play a championship then. Idea for your field, scrap Q school, use the 100%. I've been saying that all the time, James, that I think cards should be handed out off the Challenge Tour because you've got a year's worth of data. Reckon Gary Neville chucked him your voucher. Nice. Gary will be on stream 3. Cool. They're $160 in the States. Cool, Michael. Thank you. How are we doing, Lendl? Hope you are good. Couple of the first of the last 64 games are warming up. Alan Suter is one away from being Mental Sulovic. 5-2, Suits leads. Just out of interest, obviously we've got a lot of people in the chat room that play darts to different and varying levels. What's the maximum that you guys would pay for a set of darts that you're going to play with? If you're collecting something, that's a little bit different, but how much would you pay for a set of darts to play with? Adam Lipscomb is a 6-2 winner. No, Kev, no 9 so far today that we've seen. 40 to 50, 70, 60 tops. 50, 100, 30, 40 quid. Set of darts last year, nice. 80. Labanauskas has beaten Kai Gotthard. I don't think price matters, it's what works. Fair. Mace, to be fair, mate, I've got the original set here. I'm with you. These, back in the day, cost me 30 quid. No litter till tomorrow. Nope, he lost to an unknown Irish youngster, part-timer. I'm joking. We're just preempting the shitty headlines. He lost to Dylan Slevin, who played very, very well. Here's one for you. I got target Swiss point holder and doesn't even fit the 50mm point. To be fair, I've got 40mm points as well. 40 to 50 quid. But yeah, it's Mace's Red Dragon darts with a little scallop with the red shit. I wish I kept mine. Nice. To be fair, everyone saw, obviously, Chris put on social, what a spell of darts he had at the weekend. Yeah, Josh Rock won his first game, Jack. And the last 64 is underway. They're not hanging around. Rob Owen against Tavis Dudney, Danny Noppert, Darren Beveridge underway. Nathan Rafferty has beaten Gabriel Clemens. Rob Grundy has a leg back against William O'Connor, but still trails 4-3. Again, welcome 1-0. We are Online Darts. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as we try and get to that magical 50k mark as quick as possible. Kordeka 3-all with Białecki. This one going one way, then the next. Brendan Dolan 5-1 up on Chris Landman. Used to spend stupid money on football boots every season, so dart's not too bad. I used to have mine was always Copa Mundials and World Cups. To be fair, I've sold so many darts that people were paying silly money for more now. Yeah, I never had a set of Lewis's, but I had the Nico unicorn darts. I've obviously got the Lloydie unicorn darts here still. How are we doing, Chili? Good to have you in, mate. Are the Gary Anderson Dream Boys still going for silly money? Dave Chisnell, Ryan Meikle. Warming up. Cam Crabtree levels it up 5-all in his game. The smooths, yeah. I'm using 22s at the moment. Steve Lennon at 5-4 up on Tommy Lishman. Good luck finding a set of Dream Boys. Well, to be fair, if you want to go in the lake at Lakeside, you could probably find a set. Yeah. To be fair, mates, if they're ever going to fill that lake in and make it into cabins or whatever they're going to do, I'll meet you there. We'll get the old metal detector out. I've not watched it yet, Darren. It's on my list of things to watch. I'll be in the bushes as well. He always missed it like so. Steve Lennon has beaten Tommy Lishman 6-4. Białowski back in front against Kordeka. Kirsty Hutchinson uses Dream Boys, but had some extra grooves added over the barrels over the Dream Boy logo. Oh, what a disaster! Cam Crabtree is through. I had to run off for a golf event in Lakeside once. Nobody understood. Love that. A few in the harbour at Brid as well. Justin Hood has beaten Stefan Belmont 6-2, and Alan Souza is a 6-3 winner over Mensa Sulovic. Oh, I'll tell you what, I am holding, because for feature game we are going to go the Maverick that is Cameron Menzies against the sniper Connor Scott. The thing is as well, the way darts is now changed, that if they don't make your dart anymore, there is enough people that, I'm not about mainline manufacturers, I'm on about like customs that can make the dart exactly how you want it now. Random question, why did the PDC get rid of the associate member? I'm not sure, Joe, to be fair. I'll ask the question. Has anyone seen? Yes. There are... Right. This might take some work, because I'm streaming on one computer and I have the pictures on the other. Bear with me. Let me see what we can do here. There it is. So I've got to download it from one, put it into Google Drive, then download it again. There are players here that don't have a tour card, excuse me, because of people that have pulled out, and the challenge tour is the top up. Right, let me upload this to here. Right, that's just uploading to the drive, and now I can download it. Download. Right, now let me get me streaming software. You will have a picture of the darts. Image. There we go, folks. That is the gold darts. That's how they look. For you, the 30 grand gold darts for hitting a 9-darter. So there we go, folks. 16 Ilkeston. Yeah, mate, it was incredible. Do you think Paddy Power will keep the 60k? Yeah, look, I think Paddy Power, what they do is incredible. Oh, Mr. Luke Alarm. What Paddy do is incredible, and they never go backwards. No, Hendy, we are going to go Menzies against Connor Scott. That's what I'm waiting for. Oh, excuse me. And that is all the 1 to 8 now done. Let me just get the scores all sorted for you. 2 seconds, everyone. Round 1 results all done. Let's get them on screen for you. There we go. They are now up. Also, the train now approaching platform 2. Flying Scotsman. There are Cameron Menzies, Connor Scott. No cake by the ocean. Yeah, look, Peter just uses, it's just a lucky dip, isn't it? Round and round he goes, where he stops, nobody knows. Meikle played well early on. Jack, in terms of World Series, I am going to Poland and New York. Dan is going to Copenhagen. Why does Good Friday Munich mean they can't hold a Euro Tour? Yeah, it's a public holiday, James, so effectively no one works. In Germany, it's like the UK used to be, where Mace will tell you, there's no shops open on a Sunday. So we have when we do events in Germany, we have to get all the suppliers on a Saturday and stuff like that for 2 days. Robert Owen is levelled up with Tavis Dudney. That one's 4-all. Josh Rock 4-0 up on Wesley Placia. Dad found that out the hard way last year when his case got lost. Nothing opens on the Sunday. Yeah, it is. Literally, Germany Sunday is a day that nothing happens, like literally in the world. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Dave Chisenau. Richard Veenstra has taken the opener against Gary Anderson. If they ever had a tournament where everyone had to use the same darts, you can guarantee the final will be Wright versus Ando. Yeah, it's a nightmare, mate, isn't it? So literally on Saturday, you have to do enough shopping for 2 days. What's your view on the Women's Series numbers for the week? And John, I don't know what they are, mate. If you can enlighten me, then we'll have a look. Paddy Power only have one more championship left on the deal. Do you think they might want to be getting involved in sponsoring another tournament in there? I don't know. I've got a really good relationship with the guys at Paddy Power, and they are talking about the renewal. What goes into that, I don't know. Bars open. I don't know externally because we're always working, but in the venues they are, yeah. But certainly the shops aren't open. Entry's not listed yet, cool. Damon Hetta 2-1 up on Lucas Venick. Gary Anderson levelled things up with Richard Veenstra. Luke Humphreys, this is better from the world number 1, 3-2 up on Brett Claydon, averaging 102. No, Jack, it is the real Chris Mason in the chat room, the one and only friend of the show. And me and him are going to be doing something very exciting soon as well. Menzies 3-1 up on Connor Scott, averaging 104. Connor averaging 96.66, doing not a lot wrong, but it's the brilliant of Maverick Menzies. Gary Anderson 2-1 up on Veenstra. Afternoon, Kevin. Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. How are we doing, Higgy? Good to have you in as well. He did. He was in a world of trouble against Mickey Mansell. Florian Hempel's having a shirt meltdown. That's interesting that it looks like they're finally making players. Oh no, they're not, because he's got 3 on the other side. He's covered up one logo with some black tape, but he's got too many on anyway. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Stephen. We said on the live lounge last night that, in my opinion, the top players are not managing their schedules and diaries well enough at the moment. Josh Rock is a 6-1 winner over Wesley Placia. Possibly, Rob, but he's still got too many on anyway, because the streaming rules are the same as the TV rules. To be fair, Jack, a lot of them have more than the allocated sponsorship. Wessel's got his match shirt on, but before Wessel's had like 4 either side. When you see Makuru play, she's like a Formula 1 car. Brett Clayton has won back-to-back legs, and he's now in front against Luke Humphreys. I'm not sure who the sponsors are, because you can see the black tape flapping off, and then he patted it back down again. Yeah, Mesa says there that a lot of them, a lot of the top guys now, they have a media shirt. So obviously a normal PDC match shirt, the PDC own slots top right chest and I think it's right arm, and then the players are allowed bottom right, bottom left, top left, left arm and back of the shirt. Now, a lot of the top guys now have got a media shirt that they put on with all the sponsors on the front for when they're doing media and press. Gary Anderson, 4-1 up against Richard Veenstra. Thoughts on Matchroom paying tax in Monaco? I think they're not careful. Brad, I've not got an issue with it. If I was ever in that situation where I had to worry about if I was paying too many millions in tax, would I do the same? 100% I would. No nines that we've seen yet today, Kevin. No. Brett Clayton is on the verge of beating Luke Humphreys. Cool hand, still averaging 102 right now. Mike Kyvenhoven, fresh off beating MVG. He's 5-1 up on Stephen Burton. The average is only 87 in this one. Alright, Johnny, I am with you. I want the shirt rule brought back in, so players have a home and away shirt. I'm 100% with you. Too many red and black shirts. But it's a consumer-facing British business, probably. They might not, Brad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and I'd do the same. Yeah, it's all good, great show. Look, Brad's a good guy, mate. It's fine. Humphreys has a leg back. Anderson and Menzies both on the verge of victory here. Ian White woman up against Jermaine Watamina. Yeah, I'm with you. Home and away shirts. For worst walk on and worst dart shirt of all time. Oh, dart shirts. There's been some stinkers. There's been some right stinkers. Look, my checklist. Any shirt that's got a dartboard on it or a picture of yourself is an instant no. Scott and Vinstra both keep their respective ties alive. Mike Covenhoven is a 6-1 winner. I missed the result. Robert Owen beat Tavis Dudney. Stack Attack continues to march. Yeah, the Cadby shirt was horrific back in the day. No, I'm not a fan of Evan. Anyone that's got a picture of themselves on it, nah. Must be the Bobby George nipple shirt. Phil had a stinker of a shirt. Was it blue and he had himself pointing like that on it? That was a bit of a stinker of a shirt. Ryan Meikle's averaging 107 right now, 4-all with Dave Chisnell. Do you think the new prize money at the Worlds, the ranking system needs to change? Yeah, for me it does, Ben, yeah, and it's something that I will be asking Matt about. I've got to sit down with Matt in Liverpool for the Premier League, so Hempel's tape covering up Bigman. Fair enough. Just reminding to double check, nice. Why can women never be? I think they can. Brett Claydon has beaten Luke Humphreys in a last leg decider. Cameron Menzies is a 6-3 winner over Connor Scott. And the Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson, 6-2 winner over Richard Veenstra. Shall we go for a bit of snake bite and Callan Rids? Western Ironman has beaten Ricky Evans 6-3. Jim Williams is also at Peter Manley's Flamingo shirt. Sequin shirt. I was a fan of the sequin shirt. Bring it back. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's up. That's up there, Rob. Anderson's averages are coming back because he's playing regularly. It's not rocket science. When Gary doesn't play enough, performances dip. When he plays regularly, he's there or thereabouts. Jermaine Waterman and Ian White just warming up. What happens when Menzies tried to show? No, James just didn't even go for a handshake. He just took his stance out of the ball, went around and threw. So Menzies stood behind him and went like that, like taking the piss. Ryan Searle has beaten Neil Webber 6-3. James Way, Labanauskas underway. Nico Springer 1-0 with Madas Razma. Yeah, Bob Anderson shirts with the tassels underneath the arm. Yeah, Bradley played really well in his opening game. Tom Bizzle, Steve Lennon just getting underway. Just looking at Ian White, he looks composed at the moment. Yeah, Gob knew Kyle really well. Kyle stayed at, I think it was Gob's mate's house in Nottingham for a while. Again, such good memories of Kyle. Kyle was the very first player that I ever went and did a sit-down feature interview with outside the PDC. Just an absolute gem of a human being. Bunting and Aspinall didn't enter. Emily, they're both having some time off before Manchester Premier League. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Ted Everts in a last leg decider. What version of Taylor is best? I don't know what version of. I'll have a look. We'll see what I think. There was a few that Phil reinvented himself numerous times. Dylan Steven 4-0 with my Luke man. The whole version. Afternoon, Sam. Yeah, we've seen Luke do that before. He's got the flatty in him. Carl Sneed 2-2 with Adam Warner, Ed House, Crabtree and Dennant Dolan both just getting underway. Warming up, Mario van den Bohada, Adam Lipscomb, Stephen Hendrick, Justin Hood, Andrew Gilding, William O'Connor, Daryl Gurney, Alan Suter, Wade and Laban just getting underway. Is Bob's horse still alive? I think it might have been a burger by now. Steve Lennon takes a scrappy opener against Tom Bizzle. Yeah, I think Osha, I think a lot of people are surprised that Luke Humphries played today. Ross Smith has levelled it up with Bradley Brooks 5-all. I think I bagged it in the national. Yeah, look, Chizzy just doesn't look right at the moment for me. The action has never been perfect, but there's no follow through at the moment at all for me. Peter Wright 4-1 up on Callum Riz. Martin Nukeman back in front against Dylan at Slevin. Again, welcome along everyone to Online Darts. If you haven't yet, you know what to do. That little subscribe button has your name on it. Look, no, on all jokes aside, look, we are looking to tick off milestones and get to different places. Our next big milestone is that 50k subscribers. It would be nice. We're only about 270 off of 43k. John Parton, yeah. I tell you what, it's funny when you listen, like in the media room. John and Wayne are so funny. They bitch and pop at each other, but in a funny way. And then Wayne, one of Wayne's funny bits, he takes the piss out of John's walk on. It's so funny. Bradley Brooks is over the line. Steve Leonard 2-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Madders Rasma averaging 105. 4-1 up on Nico Springer, who's averaging 108 himself, which is superb. Phil, how can you promote yourself more, Phil? Would you just continue to do what we do? We make good content, make content that people want to watch, and we do things the natural way and so on. James Wade has to be having a run today. Draws opened up perfectly for him. Look, Labanauskas will be no walkover though. He played brilliantly at the Euro Tour at the weekend. What, Darth Maple? How's Wayne doing? Yeah, look, he's okay. He's got good people around him, and it's just good to see him back. I can see them adding more players champion to the Pro Tour. Yeah, I think Johnny, I think next year we'll have an extra Euro Tour. I think we'll go up to 15, and I could see us going to 36 or 38 Pro Tours. It is James from Bam Bam, but there's been too many false starts for Bradley. He obviously has unbelievable ability, but let's say the application hasn't been great over the last few years. Now, if he can sort that out, he is an incredible talent. But when you see him at some events, you'll understand what I mean. No, Jack. Yeah, I was just repeating it. No, he didn't. I don't know where the extra Euro Tour will be. The PDC Europe are looking at other areas and so on. I had a quick chat with Werner in Berlin, who is head of PDC Europe. He said a couple of the areas they were looking to try and go into. Will they expand the tour? Yeah, I think so next year. I think we'll get an extra. I think we'll get 15 Euro Tours, one extra, and I think we'll get at least 2, maybe 4 extra Pro Tours. Does he like a practice? Yes, he does, and especially when the event when his day is finished, shall we say. Martin Lukeman has beaten Dylan Slevin 6-5. Euro Tour and Skeggy would be class. Bring it back to Gibraltar. Look, I'm sure if the Gib government were to pay the money like they used to, it would go back. The Desert Classic, I don't know why it stopped, but Gibraltar, basically, the Gib government used to contribute towards everything. Shower at the weekend, the opera singer. Oh. I've got rid of the hiccups, Paul. Yeah, I was a couple of hiccups. I was like, just right. Practice or preparation. Well, 9 times out of 10, the games had finished. So I don't know what you'd call it. Could add some value if the Challenge Tour. Yeah, look, they've added more money to the Challenge Tour next year, which is obviously good. Prep for the next time. Matty Dennett has a leg back against Brendan Dolan, Ed House and Crabtree, level at 2-all. Justin Hood 1-all with Stefan Hendrick. Could we see Peter around the quarterfinals today? We possibly could. Daryl Gurney's 2-0 up on Alan Suter. Hildesheim is the best venue. Sindelfingden's alright for the Euro Tour as well, to be fair, Johnny. I don't mind a bit of Sindelfingen. Who's the next big player to lose their card? Ooh, lose their card. I think that Kim Hybrex is in danger. Mensa Sudovic is in danger. Jose de Souza is a sitting duck. One, 2, 6. No, Luke's 18. How many players? Socially, most of them enjoy a good night. Steve Lennon, 5-1 up on Tom Bizzle. This is very good from Lennon. He still has a lot to do to keep his card, but he's making strides. Dirk was sensational in round 1, not quite cutting it here. Labanauskas and Wade locked at 2-all. Mario Van and Bo Harder level with Lipscomb as well. Max Hopp takes the opener against Ryan Joyce. It's crazy to think the players need a certain amount of time. Yeah. Do you give any of them a chance that are currently outside the top 64? Yeah, look, there's loads of money on offer, and Robert Owen showed you last year it can be done. As did, who was the other one that Nick Kenny. They both showed that it could be done. Yeah, Bates is in a good position to take care of the Rafferty rule. Again, that's why tour card holders should not be allowed to play on the Dev Tour. And look, it's not the fault of the players. They're only playing by the rules that are there, but those opportunities shouldn't be there. Ryan Joyce has levelled it up with Max Hopp. Ian White 4-all with Jermaine Watamina. Couple of last 32 games warming up already, which is good. Not hanging around today. I don't see how you can give the same amount of tour cards to the Dev Tour as the Challenge Tour for so many reasons. Joe, I understand your logic, but I think the PDC would rather give more to the Dev Tour than the Challenge Tour. I think. Just back from a much needed wee siesta. Love that, Chris. Yeah, not the players' fault at all. Oh, 100% Marcus, it's easier to be a pro at a younger age because you haven't got a financial burden or commitment. Still live in your mum's bedroom. Watamina back in front against Ian White 5-4. Sebastian Białecki, I think again he's taken to life well on tour. How are we doing, Sean? Yeah, bonkers start to the day. Alan Sousa has a leg back against Gurney. I love watching the J. There's some incredible talent. You live in your mum's spare bedroom, you know what I meant, that you've got no, at that young age, you've got no financial commitments of a mortgage and so on. So, still living at home with your mum, it's easier to be a professional. Yeah, I saw Stephen's lad playing on the stream. To be fair, I didn't move out of home till I was 20, 25. Yeah, partly for that reason. William O'Connor 5-1 up on Andrew Gilding. This is very good from the Magpie. Białecki 2-0 up. Matty Dennant has levelled things up with Brendan Dolan. Matty Dennant just playing some better darts at the moment. Rafferty has a leg back against Dirt, but still trails 3-2. Cam Crabtree making Ed House serve it out. Well, how old was I when oh. I've been doing this probably 8-9 years. Justin Hood levels up with Stefan Hendrick 3-all. Adam Lipscomb 4-2 up on Mario Van Bohada. And Luke Woodhouse does beat Andy Bowen 6-2. When did the channel start? So this channel, Jack, I started in June 2020. Now, obviously, everyone knows the story. Beforehand, I used to work for Live Darts. Worked there for 4 years. Great time. I still get on well with Jay, who obviously runs that platform. And decided to go out on my own, and this is the creation. This is where we're at. Białecki 3-0 up, doing a number on Barry Van Peer here. Is the pole. And again, still plenty of things to come your way. We're always working on things, always working on ideas in the background. In terms of like content at the venue, yeah, look, Jay isn't everything. Editorially, Jay does an incredible job, and look, I'm big enough to admit it, their editorial stuff is better than ours. When our boys are available to do it, it's good. I'm not the best writer in the world. I've never confessed to be. So, but Jay's editorial stuff for Live Darts is very good, but at the venue, he's not at everything. No, I'm going to record the Premier League predictions tomorrow morning. William O'Connor. Fabulous performance from the Magpie. Let's go. Let's go last leg between Denon and Dolan. Do I think Lennon keeps his card? I'll have a look in a second. He's got a lot of work to do. At the moment, I'm saying no. Max Hop 4-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Yeah, look, a lot of that was obviously I drove a lot of that Marcus, so what a last leg from Matty Denon this is. Interesting, the old double 13 route. Dolan, this is a big ask. Doesn't go, so Denon, this is your moment to complete a great victory. And it goes. That's a great result for Matty Denon. Let's go to the conclusion of Wade Labanauskas. Dirt Van Dyvenbode has beaten Nathan Rafferty 6-2. Dolan's 34 in a minute. Cheers, James. I was going to have a look, but you've done it for me. Good on you, Phil, for going your own way. How many equal? Yeah, 100%. Look, it was just a case of, right, I want to do this for myself. Afternoon, Ben. Hope you are good, mate. Alan Suter just missed a huge opportunity there. Are we going to get a last leg decider between Laban and Wade? Does anything? I think the WDF will always exist. Darren, do I think that they'll be running TV tournaments in 5 years? I'm not convinced at the moment. Mario Van Bohada has forced the last leg decider against Adam Lipscomb. Labanauskas has been punished and Wade is poised. This has to be good from Laban. It's okay. Could have been better. Should have been better. Wade 1-4-2 to win it. Stefan Hendrick has beaten Justin Hood. I think James Wade has missed tops low. I will tell you in a second. And Laban has levelled it up. Has James Wade missed a match start? My gut is he's gone treble 17, and come low on tops. No, my gut was wrong. He missed the first start. How are the Irish players getting on today? William O'Connor is still going. He's into the last 32, as is Steve Lennon. Laban needs to keep pressure on Wade here. Still advantage Wade in this decider. controversially, I like a Galaxy. Slevin won his first against Littler and then lost. Labanauskas has not punished the opportunity he was given there. Adam Lipscomb has beaten Mario van den Bohada in a last leg. Białecki back in front against Barry Van Peer. Van Peer has upped his levels, and that's what I said when Labanauskas did not punish the opportunity, because James Wade has then set it up to leave a 2-darter. But the pressure has been applied. The setup was incredible from Laban, but look, we all expect James Wade to plonk one in the 25 and one in the tops. Exactly like that. It is James Wade-esque. Let's go Suter. Gurney has just missed match darts. He didn't use them today, Darren, but we expect him to use them tomorrow. And Alan Suter has forced the last leg. Gurney has missed match darts. To be fair, I don't disagree with that. In terms of, look, manager of the season, just winning the league doesn't earn you that right. I think what Nuno has done on the players and budget has been incredible. Disaster for Alan Suter. Only 26 to kick the leg off. Alan Suter. That is an absolute meltdown. 26 followed by 32. Daryl Gurney just looking to get this done. It's not been a classic by any stretch of the imagination. Ryan Joyce 5-all with Max Hop. Sebastian Białecki 5-3 up on Barry Van Peer. Yeah, but Jack, at the moment you are, Jack, but if you lose that, then you end up with nothing. Right, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Say Villa end up with no trophy and only the Europa League. Is that then a good season? Alan Suter has somehow stolen the leg. It was a horrific start, but he is over the line. Hop chance to win it here. This weekend, I think. Oh, yeah. How did Suits win that? Clovenhoven Woodhouse underway. Hop has missed match darts. And so is Joyce now. Does Hop get it done here? Disaster for Max Hop. Surely Joyce does not pass up a second opportunity. And he does. Disaster for both players. Tension in the decider, and Max Hop falls over the line. Falls over, literally. Look, it's one of life's questions, and they both. Yeah, Gurney had Gurney had so many chances. What is the name of the website, and do you have to pay for it? Well, on the screen, no, it is. Excuse me. It is tv.dartconnect.com, completely free. How are we doing, Maximus? Hope you are good, buddy. Last 32 we are in now. It's been a good day so far. Remember, we are online darts. If you are new to us, drop us a like and subscribe. Who's up next? Just waiting for them all to see. Here we go. Ryan Searle, William O'Connor, great game. Josh Rockman as Razma, Chris Dobie, Jermaine Watamina. To be fair, Dave, sometimes you'll see me run off and go to the loo. I'm not going to lie, when I do these, I try not to drink anything in the morning. Who does? Surely we have to go Gary Anderson against James Wade as feature game. Jonathan, I would suggest they do, otherwise they wouldn't do it. Why is Humphreys there? That's a good question. Hopefully 4 or 5. Right, let's... Are you all aboard? Are you at the platform? Are you ready? Gary Anderson will take on James Wade. Alright, I'm gonna put a game up. However, just to warn you all, when Gary Anderson against James Wade goes live, that will be feature. Just so we're all aware. I need to sort the scores out. Oh. Right, Matters Razma has taken the opener against Josh Rock. That's always a good sign when you get your Esther back approved for another 2 years. Dobie levels it up. Lucky from Matters Razma. Ryan Searle 2-0 up on William O'Connor, averaging 107. Fabulous stuff from Heavy Metal. What I mean, at 2-1 up. If you had to choose your 3 favourite players to watch right now, what? Oh, just in terms of who I enjoy watching because of the way they play, Littler, Anderson. Who would my last one be? I'm trying to think who my last one would be. Yeah, I don't enjoy watching MVG particularly at the moment. I don't think the action is particularly fluent. Van Veen or Rock for me, yeah, possibly. I'd put Gezi in there as well. Pierright's not in shorts. I'm not even looking at the stream, Chris. But there's no way he'd be allowed to play in shorts and flip flops. Right, as these games have just got underway, folks, I am just popping to the toilet. I'll see you back in a second. Gotta go down the stairs and that. And we are back, folks. What did we miss? Right. Do we want to switch to Gary James now or at the end of this? No, I was speaking to someone on the stairs. Always wash your hands. Always. Pure and pink flamingos. End of this. This one's close to a potential conclusion. Gary takes the opener against Wade. Will the PDPA get involved in what? Dirk 4-1 up on Niels Zonneveld. What board is Peter Wright on? As suspected, in the normal attire. Gary Anderson, back-to-back 12 dart legs. He is 2-0 up on James Wade. No, look. I don't think Littler's in a dip at all. He's just lost a couple of games. It happens. I just posted my projective. What have you gone for, Lendl? 20, 25, 26? Or a little bit more? Damon Hetter, 3-2 up on Stefan Hendrick. 25.5. Yeah. About where we all assumed then, mate. Yeah, Humphreys is out, lost in the last 64. Gerwin Price was playing. He lost early. And Chris Dobie completes a 6-2 win over Jermaine Watamina. To be fair, it's not just Luke. I'm surprised that all of them were there, pretty much. I know Aspinall, Cross and Bunting didn't enter, but I was surprised Luke, Gezi, Michael, Chris. Matty Denon is having a fabulous run here. James Wade has a leg back. It was only a hold. Gary's still in control. Wessel Nyman 3-2 up on Alan Suter. Suter playing a lot better here than he did in the Darryl Gurney game. Oh, it's right, 2 seconds. Just need to do some jiggery pokery. 2 seconds, everyone. Right. I need to Right. Sorry everyone if I just go quiet. I just need to rearrange something here in the back end. Two seconds, everyone. And then I need that one. No, I'm just trying to set everything up, mate. 2 seconds. Just trying to set it up with two of us for the first time in this particular software. I can go there. No. That goes there. That one. That one there. And let me just adjust jar. I think that's not too bad. Now if I go like this, Jar, can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me at all, Jar?
No, I can't hear you, but
I can hear you.
Right, well that's helpful.
I
don't know what I'm doing wrong.
No, I can hear you, So, you know, on your vMix window, Jar, on your vMix, on your call window, your vMix window, Jar, I think you've frozen now as well.
Right. I still can't hear you.
Right. You can...
You're going to have to WhatsApp me, pal. I'm trying to mind it, but I can't really hear you.
I need to turn my audio up as well, because I've got you through here.
Afternoon, everybody.
Right. Can you, Jar, can you hear anything?
The sound says it's on.
Chat room, can you hear Jar?
Let me see if I'll try put my AirPods in and see if that works.
Right, the chat room can hear you. That's good. Right, so Jar, they can hear you. Right, wait a minute. The joys of technology. So I'll just WhatsApp and Jar at the same time. But anyway, Gary Anderson is 4-3 up. To be fair, that is a... Gary Anderson is 1 away from beating James Wade. No, Jar's not spoken because I'm trying to talk him through how to fix this issue. He's just going to drop out and come back in again, but he should be able to hear through there. Is kind of the issue. But I will keep you up to speed. Anyway, James Wade leaving a bogey number. Excuse me. I'm not going to lie, this is the first time that we've tried 2 people on this software, but we couldn't get a test run. James Wade just looking to carry this on. Right. Joe, I've just seen you come back in. Can you hear anything now?
Nope.
I can hear
Must
you.
be something to do with mine.
Oh,
2 seconds. I'll try again in a bit. Give me 2 minutes and I'll see what's going on.
Yeah, just due to circumstances, we weren't able to test this properly because of work commitments. Yeah, I think the echo's coming back through. No, I know someone who I could get on the phone that would sort it in an instant for me, but right, Gary Anderson just looking to get this done, but he's just given James Wade an opportunity here. And Gary Anderson does seal victory. No, Brad, unfortunately, the software we use for the live lounge is very basic, which doesn't allow us to have two screens scrolling stuff and everything like that.
Right. This is going to be a very interesting moment here, everybody.
Right.
Because I'm going to try and lead this without being able to hear bars. So this will be interesting. Gary Anderson has just beaten James Wade 6-4, as you can see there on the screen. We've got a couple more games going on at the moment in the last 32, and that's one game now left to do. Because Adam Lipscomb has just beaten Brian Nichols 6-4. We've got a last leg decider now between Vessel Nyman and Alan Souter. So Barzi, what Barzi's going to do right now over the next few minutes is he's just going to try and sort this out. Hello everybody. Sorry about this. This is very, very weird. Just to say, I've checked all the settings. Sound says it's up, microphone says it's on, camera says it's on, and it says sound automatic default. So I suspect that that's fine. Buzz, just talk to me again for a second, see if I've got you now.
I can hear you.
Right, I can't hear you even though I've just... Hang on. Try again?
What about now?
No. So...
Right, let me change the
aware,
feature game and then I will get it sorted.
Just so you're aware, Buzz, I can hear you. Sorry, I can't hear you, sorry. But I have turned all my settings on to sound. Sound's on, my speakers are on. So I don't know why it isn't.
Right, everyone, I'm going to go and mute, make a quick phone call, and get it sorted.
Okay, you might have heard an echo there, everybody. That was just me trying to listen to bars. But welcome, everybody, on this one. Yes, get God back. Yeah, good point. Yeah, is it jail profanity settings causing the issues? Yeah, you've probably seen that today. I'd have thought upset a few people. It looks like. Not like me to do that. So a few people today on TikTok suggesting that the world should move to the XL. That's not like me to upset a few people. Come on, Joe. I know we can't hear you. What do you really think of Barzi? Well, Brad, I can't really say that because if I did, I'd probably get cancelled. So this is how the rest of the draw looks. Then this is how we're going to see. As you can see on there, we've got Adam Lipscomb against Vessel Nyman. Then it's Neil Zonderveld against William O'Connor. Matty Dent against Rob Owen. Max Hopp against Cameron Menzies. Sebastian Białecki will take on Gary Anderson. Luke Woodhouse against Damon Hesse. Josh Rock against Richie Edhouse. And then Chris Dobie against Peter Wright. That bottom half of the draw seemed very stacked. You would see the getting in round one. Lou Littler gone. Michael Van Gerwen gone. Luke Humphreys going early as well. Utter chaos. Thoughts on Harry Brook as the new white ball captain? I've got to be honest, Brett, I don't think there was anybody else really able to do the job. Do you know? I can't think of anybody else that is available to do that. But yeah, we've got 15 minutes or probably 10 minutes or so before the games get going. So if you do want to get some questions in, go for it. Like I say, I can't really hear Bars and I can't actually have a conversation with him, but I'll try my best to answer some questions that you've got. I've just tried to Google it, Paul. Actually, I've just tried to Google it, and I can't hear it, and I don't know why. It's not working. So, very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. The longest in the shower, Chris. Have you tried turning the volume up? Yes, Quinton, I have. Christina, when you ask how does Players get into the Players' Championship, does that mean in general, or do you mean the Players' Championship finals that happens? Because Players' Championship finals always happen in November, and it's the top 64 from the Players' Championship order of merit that always qualifies. But if you want to get into the Players' Championship events, you should be a tour card holder. That's normally how it works. You have to win yourself a tour card. Oh, the Harry Kane explanation. I can do that now because Barzi can't hear me. I can now slander Harry Kane. I'll do that in a second, Jack.
Jar, can you hear me now?
Yes, the Players' Championship final. So basically, it's the top 64 players on the Players' Championship order of merit.
Jar, can you hear me?
Qualify for the
Not
right
by the
to
look
win
of it,
in
can't, no.
November, which everybody enjoys. Yes, see, I do agree that there should be a break. I agree, because there used to be a break in between January and February before the Masters and then before the Premier League. They used to have like 2 or 3 weeks off, which at least you can get a little bit of a sort of reset and a recharge, but now there isn't there because you've got Bahrain and Holland. So I think they could move that. We'll get a refund on our subscription because of these technical issues. Well, the PDC TV don't refund you, so we won't. At least this is free. Harry Kane. So, look, I'm not... Right, this is going to sound like... everybody who knows this channel knows that I don't support England. But I just think that he's very good. He's just not that world-class. Like, the words world-class get used too much. And in big games, apart from the North London derby, he hasn't really done it. Semi-finals and finals, I think he scored 2 goals in 12 appearances, and both of them have come from a penalty spot. I think that's the correct thing on that. And that's why I just think that when the chips are pushed in the middle of the table, if that makes sense, then he's just not there. Wales is a little island in England. Yep, good. Henry didn't score any final 9 games. Yeah, fair enough, but he's won stuff. He was part of the Invincible squad. And he also, I think, his big game record was pretty big. Pretty sure it was quite good against United. Chelsea as well, Liverpool at the time. Max and Paddy, can you hear me now? Hear me now. I could pull the YouTube stream up to listen to Phil. You are correct, Michael. But the problem I've got there is that there'll be a horrendous echo. And that's the problem. My favourite player, Chris, you're going to hate this because I'm a big little boy. Give me the green light. I've loved that kid darts-wise since he was about 13, 14. And I've been following his progress, been fortunate enough to follow his progress ever since. And I've just gone, wow, this kid's just sensational. He's my favourite player to watch, has been for a while. And I'll say this now. When he beat Christine Kist at the Worlds a couple of years ago, I messaged Barzi and said, get him in the Premier League. Invincibles draw merchants. They drew 14. I think they drew 14 games in the end. Still won 24. Not too bad. Who else was this? Do you think there'll be a new format for the big majors? I don't think so, Christina. Because I think that they've introduced a new format now for the World Masters. I think they're pretty satisfied with that. I thought it went really well, to be brutally honest. Who do you think will be in the next test squad? I don't think there's going to be major changes for that. Zimbabwe, they may be for the Zimbabwe game, but I don't see there's going to be major changes for the squad that you probably saw in New Zealand. I think Bethel will probably play it through, unless they bring back Pope in. But I think Bethel will still play. Do you have OnlyFans? No, I do not, Chris. Sorry. No, Jack. Rory will never win another major in his life. He ain't got it. No stones! He ain't got it. If I'm having a bet, I'm going to go Ludwig Oberg. He loved Augusta when he played it last year. I think he'll only get better for the experience. Scotty won't win it. Maybe Neiman as well, because he's playing well on Liv. But Rory won't win it. Not good enough. So, we're nearly there. We're nearly getting ready for the last 16. Barty is trying to sort out the tech so we can actually hear each other. The thing is, Hendy, genuinely, is that I think that the US Open last year was his chance to get back to winning the majors, because there's only one big time we had a lead that I'd actually give him a bit of a pass for, and that was the 2022 Open, because Cam Smith came back down the back nine like there was no tomorrow. And I think he came down the back nine in 4 under, which I think he finished like harder in the 64 or 65, if memory serves me correctly. But the US Open last year, you can't blow a lead like that. And yes, Bryson made a unbelievable shot on the 18th. Probably one of the best shots of his life, if not the best. But Rory missing a 3-footer to at least guarantee a playoff. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I will also say that there might be a little bit of bias here, because I actually got him in the Masters at 2011. I got him at 25-1 when he blew the 4th shot lead. I was actually flying back from Lanzarote at the time. There you go, jet setting. And I came back expecting him to have won the Masters and read it. Couldn't believe it. I agree with him, Lee. I know people might think it's just because he was a United fan and all the rest of it. It's nothing to do with that. Football as a whole, I think, is just dull. It's just dull to watch. Like Pep, look, not denying that Pep is possibly the greatest coach of his era. I think there's no real question about that. But the way that he has put teams and played teams now, it is dull to watch. You don't see many absolute thrikers anymore. Like I was watching Premier League years the other day, 06-07 or 05-06, and watching the likes of Sen, Pires, maybe at the time, just absolutely bashing them in for fun from about 30, 35. You don't see many utter screamers. At the moment, he probably is playing the best golf out of anybody, bar maybe Neiman, but unfortunately, it's in his head. To be fair, Hendy, I will say this about Forest fans: you do totally deserve it. You've been a sleeping giant for years. Did you win a European Cup, by the way? Don't know if Forest fans talk about that. Yeah, Bobby McIntyre. I can have that. Maybe not for the Masters. I don't think his game suits it. But for the Open, yeah, why not then at Portrush? I think his game might suit it. Why do I look like I'm about to drop my latest album? It's probably because I've got like a mic hooked up. Do you know what, though? Thinking about this is probably a very good time for the tech to die and I can't actually hear bars because at least we haven't got any games to watch. Yeah, you do have an old-fashioned number 9 and an old-fashioned centre-half. Yeah, and I like that. In football, you do need a variance of styles. There isn't one way to skin a cat. And I do think that people think that there is. And that, I mean, the fact, no disrespect to these players, but the fact that you've got League Two sides now trying to play out from the back, it's just like, no, it's the same with the Championship. The Championship used to be the GOAT league. It used to be brilliant. Over 2.5s were, in particular, were pretty much nailed on. And now everyone's like, oh, don't concede and all the rest of it. Grow up. That's what the Champo's about. Mane, Salah and Firmino, the best front three. In what sense, Simon? In all time? Because I would say no. But in the last decade, probably, yeah, you have to be fair on that. Rate the PDC dance out of 10. Chris, if I did that, I would be cancelled.
Jar, can you hear me now?
They're all lovely people, to be fair, though. The dancers are
Earth to Jar, Earth to Jar.
Unbelievably brilliant. They're really funny, actually. Exactly, Daily. Get it forward! Jordan Spieth or Colin Morikawa. At the moment, I'd probably go with Morikawa. He won the Masters not too long ago. No, I can't, Rob. Barzi should have muted himself, is what he said. But he's just trying to sort out my audio so that I can hear him because all of my speakers are up. So I don't know what's going on there. No, I can't hear you, Phil. You might as well just WhatsApp me at this point or use the chat function. Have I got to do something, potentially? Oh, we could get somewhere here, everybody. Do you know what? It is the perfect time to do this while we're waiting for all the games to warm up. Yeah, Michael, as much as I'd like to do that, we'd get an echo about 20 seconds later and it would sound awful. We think in the next few minutes, Aidan, to be fair. Game should be getting underway shortly. The Pro Tour does wait for Phil Bars, the famous Mr. Phil Bars. PB, have you got me? No. Okay. Right. So there's something here, right, everybody. Just to let you know what's gone on. I've managed to just hear the Gary alarm that's just gone off. So I don't know whether it's whether Barty's muted himself to me so I can hear that. This is a really interesting experience now. So we're going to have Gary's on as a featured game. PB's just going to try to continue to sort out everything that's going on. We are back. Lipscomb takes the opening leg against Vessel Nyman. Neil Zonneveld as well, taking the opening leg against Willie O'Connor. As James rightly points out in the chat room, this is a big game for the race for the match play. 18th will take on 20th. Just get the oracle that is darts rankings up. Very important now. Neil Zonneveld needs the final today. Willie O'Connor as well to get into the match play races, although Luke Woodhouse and Richie Edhouse moving up a little bit. They've knocked Luke Woodhouse today with his runners, knocked out Ryan Joyce in the race for the match play. Gary taking the opening leg. Just double checking, everybody. Can you hear me while I'm talking or not? Just pop that in the chat room for us. Make sure I'm not going mad. Thank you. Cheers, Dutch Jump. Thanks, Eddie. So Sebastian Białecki then looking like he's going to try and take the opening leg on throw for him. Thank you to everybody. Really appreciate it as always. This is a dry run for everything else that Barty wants to try and get a guest on for the Pro Tours. Oh dear. Right then. Opening stages. Cam Menzies has taken the opening leg against Max Hopp. What's Max Hopp doing back in a Pro Tour final? Pro Tour last 16, I should say. Down is up, black is white. Chris Dobie's taking the opening leg against Peter Wright. Matty Dennon taking the opening leg as well against Rob Owen. Josh Rock now 2-0 up on the European champion, Richie Edhouse. And you see Sebastian Białecki levelling up against Gary Anderson 1 apiece. Zonneveld 2-0 up on William O'Connor. Luke Woodhouse against Damon Hetta has just seen the opening leg, 1-0 there. And Adam Lipscomb is now 2-0 up on Vessel Nyman. There's the last 16 picture for you. Try and keep you up to date with what's going on. Chris Dobie averaging a cool 115. Be nice to see if he can do some business. I tell you what, the top half of the draw is absolutely rogue. Josh Rock averaging a cool 112.7 now against the European champion, Adam Lipscomb. Also ahead 3-0. Max Hop levels up against Cam Menzies in the feature game that we're watching. Gary looking like he's got a comfortable hold of throw coming, unless a big score here from Białowski. Put some pressure on Gando, and he can't. There's Oliver now 3-0 up on Willie O'Connor. Halfway to a quarterfinal place. Gary looking for 80. Goes Mazzard on the tops. At least. If we've missed one at double 10, we will not know. How much pressure will he be under? Yeah, Rocky taking out a 167 as well, as you rightly point out. Filth. My oh my, what's going on? Oh, Jesus. Josh Rock again. Oh, this is just awesome to watch. 4-0. 4-0. I should say, with a 167 in the last leg, and then in that leg, he's just taken out 11 darts. And Josh Rock has just kicked off this leg with a max. He kicks off with 140. Boo! 122 average currently right now, Josh Rock. This is insane to watch. He's just taken out a 1-2-3 to go 5-0 up on a triple break. Josh Rock, this is insane. Could be done within about 7 seconds, this match. Chris Baby 3-0 up now on Peter Wright. Baby hitting a 156 with Wright sat on tops. Utterly insane. Western Ireland now 3-2 against Adam Lipscomb. Still a break behind in that one. Niels Oliver 3-1 now against William O'Connor. Oh, I can, but I can hear a massive echo. Oh, everyone now can hear. Let me try something. I've got a stand-up mic. Yep, no problem.
Right, so I am now live in the master volume, and can you still hear me, Jar?
I can.
Right, so we can now hear each other at least.
Okay, let me turn off my...
Can you hear Phil in the chat room, everybody?
Right, I think we may have temporarily fixed this anyway. Right, so I am now live in the master volume, and can you still hear me, Jar?
I can. Phil, that's not too bad, buddy.
Right, okay, cool.
It's not too bad. Well, it's just, I think it's, you guys need headphones.
Cool. Cheers.
Yeah, I think that's honestly what it is. It's just you're both in echoey rooms, but yeah, that should help you.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that it took me too long to figure it out.
No worries.
Right, continue.
Nothing like a live on-air test to work out how we're doing this.
Hey, I've got tech friends all over the world, people. Tech friends all over the world. Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo, but we can't do anything about that right now, folks.
Dan Simpson putting on an American accent. Oh dear. Well, while you've been away, by the way, Josh Rocker's been absolutely going mental.
Standard. Oh, at least we got there in the end.
Well, good afternoon anyway. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. How's things?
Not too bad, mate. Josh Rock has just got out an average 119.04 to go and beat Richie Edhouse 6-2.
Like you do.
10 data from Josh Rock to end the game. I always think a 10's better than a 9 for some reason. Much more of a challenge. We are going to try and sort the echo out, by the way, at some point.
Yeah, it's literally we've worked on the we've worked on the hop here just to get it done. But we got there.
Quarterfinals in the last 4 events. Yep. We do.
Gary Anderson 4-2 up, but I've been impressed with Białowski since getting his card.
Yeah, he's been pretty decent. Do you remember when he came in the UK Open and decided to hit a 9 dart within 10 minutes?
Yeah. The echo's not that bad. Cheers, Jack. Like I say, having new software, this is the first time that we brought someone in as a guest and so on. So we're getting
there. The echo's not too bad. The echo's not too bad. I like that. Very good. Yeah. Taking the piss.
Yes, Will, you know, lad. You're a star.
Seem to have upset a few people on TikTok today.
Oh, what about the world's moving?
Yeah.
Shock. No, we were just talking about, look, at some point it's going to have to leave Ali Pally.
I really don't understand the TikTok algorithm.
No one does. Luke Woodhouse, Damon Heta tied at 3 apiece.
Gando doing Gando things again.
Yeah, look, he's not been at his brilliant best today, but he's on the verge of another quarter-final. And
remember, he's finished.
I'm just looking at the moment. He's back up at a provisional world number 10. Look, I fully appreciate there is a lot of money to play for, but he's provisionally back in the world's top 10, and not a million miles away from the world top 5. He's only a Euro Tour win from potentially world number 5 on the tour card race.
What I find mental is that, do you remember when he was, 2 years ago? He played in no Euro Tour events for about 3 years and was still top 4 in the world.
It was longer than that. He didn't play on the Euro Tour for a decade and was still top 4.
Which is mental. Luke's next chance of breaking the 2 million mark will be in July, I suspect, I'd have thought, unless he goes and wins 4 Euros on the spin, which I can't see happening.
We may be able to solve the thing. I'm just muting myself. 2 seconds.
Yep. So, let's just go with this. Gary Anderson, 66 points left. 4. A 6-2 win. As Adam Lipscomb takes the 6-4 victory. Peter Wright now 5-4 up on Christopher Dobie. As Gary does complete the job and completes the victory in the top half of the bottom half of the draw, if that makes sense. 5-4, Wright leads. Other 2 games still going on. Max Hop, Cameron Menzies over Max Hop. Damon has a 4-3 up over Luke Woodhouse. Max Hop and Cameron Menzies now 4 apiece. Damon Heta now 5-3 up on Woodhouse.
Just go ahead and.
Yo, Jar, does that get rid of the audio? Does that get rid of the echo?
Not sure. Here we go. No, it doesn't.
Not sure. Here we go. No, it doesn't. No, it's still there.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
No dramas, buddy.
Okay, well, I'll just keep looking.
Cheers, mate.
Alright, Matt.
We tried.
The American guy, he's Canadian.
Will's incredible at stuff like this. He'll work it out.
Hopefully sorted out by the end of the programme. Chris Dobie was 3-0 up, averaging 110. Now he's 5-4 down to Snakebite.
Should we catch the end of it then?
Well, go on then.
Oh, go on then.
Oh dear. We are in trouble. Snakey for the victory. There we go. Peter snakebite right into a quarter-final of the Players' Championship. As I live and breathe. Wow. Still 2 games going on.
And Snakey, he was awful earlier as well.
He's got Josh Rott next. Good luck.
Damon Hector 5-4 up on Luke Woodhouse.
And the other game as well, Cam Menzies 5-4 up on Max Hopp. That game on throw. Hector, he's got the throw and he's got the break. So this is his chance to seal the deal.
Yes, you did, James. You say you get into a quarter-final. Is that the famous Will Stewart? It is, Rob. Will is superb. He's a great person to have on the end of an international call.
Liskin's been the best player from Q School this year by far. Yeah. Won't hear me debating that.
Oh, he's been superb.
Get him on the live lounge. Well, it could be interesting to do that now that God's going.
He's yeah, Will's super handy to have when it comes to technical problems. He was the one that converted us to this software as well.
Can you believe we're already in Players' Championship 11?
It's mad, isn't it?
Can I just say, Cam Menzies has just done a dead cat shot. 180 to leave 4. Yes, and Max Hopp's missed. Ooh, Damon.
Did you see Martin Schindler do that on the Euro Tour, hit a 180 to leave 1-1?
Yes. And Cam Menzies has just taken out 4. No idea which way he's gone, but he's probably done something stupid, but we love it. And he's taken out in 3. So, quarter-final lineup looks like this then. Adam Lipscomb against Neil Zonneveld. Matty Denton against Cam Menzies. That top half of the draw is wide open. And Gary Anderson against Damon Hector, and then Josh Rock against Peter Wright.
It's going to be interesting.
Is he calling again, is he?
Yeah, Darren, I've woken up. I was fine yesterday, and I've just woken up with a bit of a cough. And that'll be fine. We just soldier on.
Cast off the shackles of yesterday. I've actually got to stay up until gone 11 o'clock tonight because I've got to go pick Roche and Clover up from the airport. Been nice, been getting to sleep about 8:30 the last few nights. It's been beautiful. Well, obviously, apart from last night, because I'm alive now for you.
It was good last night.
Rather enjoyable. You can watch that back now on YouTube, or you can listen back to it wherever you get your podcasts. If you had that at the top, in the top part of the draw, if you had Lipscomb, Zonneveld, Denon and Cam Menzies as your last 8 in that top half of the draw, A, stop lying, B, send me the lottery numbers.
And 2, don't take drugs.
Correct. Pugs, not drugs, kids. Although vaping is lovely. Tell you what, I'm not sponsored by it, but I can see why Asp is now. Moved over to the IVGs recently. Oh, superb. So much better value. Half eight. I thought you liked American sports. I do, but I mainly only like the NFL. And the thing is, as well, Hendy, is that the kid has been away over the weekend. Claude has been away with Roche. So I am taking every chance I get to have a proper bit of sleep.
Don't worry about things like that.
Oh, yeah, you don't sleep. You haven't. I've never known you to properly sleep. I'll never forget. Do you remember Glasgow 2020, Philip?
Yeah.
No, not Glasgow. Aberdeen. Sorry, Aberdeen. The pair of us stumbling into Aberdeen Airport, having about an hour and a half sleep.
Good afternoon, Joker. Hope you are good, buddy.
Josh, I'm a Washington Commanders fan. I don't like calling them the Commanders. I like calling them the Skins, but I think that's unacceptable now. Yeah, Rob. I've a Grey. Let's sponsor us. It's worked, to be fair. It's got me buying them.
I've just done.
Nicotine pouch is better.
I've just done something else. I don't know if that's gotten rid or helping the echo or not.
Not really. Very much so, Josh. I was not expecting them to get to the NFC Championship game, but Dan Snyder's gone, so that was going to be my help, really. What am I drinking, Chris? I'm drinking the Nectar of the Gods, orange squash. Barzi and I have been sober for a little while now.
Maybe 3 years in May since I've had a drink.
2 years this month for me. Well, I've got loads actually. This is a British and Irish Lions one. When I got this from Edinburgh, I've also got a Cricket World Cup 2019 one, and an Edgbaston one as well. The Cricket World Cup one's very important because that was the day that England beat Australia in the semi-final. I was there at Edgbaston, absolutely arbitrary. It was lovely. Hendy, I can't really give you any advice because I didn't think that the Skins would ever get to where they are now. But keep the faith, mate. Just, unfortunately, at the moment, the clowns are going to clown. Big game tonight, the Champions League, of course.
Is that a thing, is it?
Bayern versus Inter I was talking about. With that fraud up top for Bayern.
No, Jack, I just couldn't be arsed drinking anymore. I was just like, nah, I'm done.
I found that I was a binge drinker, Jack. So I could turn the tap off, but when I turned it on, I was going really hard. And the moment hit for me at Cheltenham 2023, where I had 20 cans of pints over the course of the day and then finished it off on the train home with 2 bottles of wine. I then woke up with a hangover that I never want to relive. And just thought that was it. And I've stopped. I do drink. Sometimes I may have a dabble on a low alcohol, but it's very rare.
Excuse me. Always good to have. Oh yeah, as well. I'm sure it's today. Happy anniversary to John and Laura as well.
Happy anniversary, Mr. O'Shea and Mrs. O'Shea. I'm going to get George bested. That's not okay. Lakers are winning it. LeBron's winning it. LeBron's a go. No, it's not.
What sport are we talking about now?
Basketball,
I don't
or
know
is
that.
what was it? Or what was it? Clarkson called it. Glorified netball.
I just
Or it was Cam called it. Go on. Sorry, go on.
I just call it Space Jam.
Cam calls it PE. You score, we score. You score, we score. The NFL is the only decent American sport, by the way.
Go on, Dan Marino.
Laces out, Philip. Laces out.
Do you know what? You were talking about this earlier. I am not quite sure who wins the triple threat because all three of them don't have to win it, and all three of them can afford to lose it.
What are we talking about?
The triple threat.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said the Triple Crown. I was going to go, well, Humphreys could get there, Littler could get there.
No run. But no, the triple threat. I honestly, genuinely don't know who wins and who loses, and that's great.
They have marketed it brilliantly.
If they were smart, which Triple H is, to be fair to him, they would have Punk pin Roman to take on Seth over for a period of time for the next PLE, and then at Money in the Bank have Punk challenge Cena for the championship. And one more ride.
It'll be good. Where is it?
Sorry to hear that, John.
Charlie, I am a boxing fan. Yes. John, I hope Maisie's okay.
Yeah. We love Maisie on this show, so I hope she's all right.
Hey, Maisie's the only person I've had to write a note for school to say she can have it off to watch us.
Q school, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is about boxing, I can't stand it. I just think it's just so dull. The big thing about, you know me, I like the big fights. I am the definition of a casual.
Oh, 100%.
Yes, it is, Jack. When's the Eubank Ben fight?
26th of April.
I'm working something that day. Oh, well, no, I'm at home on the Sunday. All right, sound cool.
Yeah, whether that's Saturday, is it 26th or 27th? Whatever
Yeah.
that's Saturday.
Oh, shit, is that the same weekend as Cup semi-final weekend?
Possibly.
Oh, that's going to be interesting in London then. Brad, if you saw the Charlotte Flair one, the another awful promo for a 3-week build was when they had Charlotte against Paige a few years back.
It was. However, I loved the off-the-script promo this week where they just went, bollocks to this. We don't like each other. You're getting it.
Mm. Well, to be fair, I think Charlotte's trying to bury Tiff, but we're all here for a bit of Tiffy time.
Everyone loves a bit of Tiffy time.
No, we don't know. The boys will replace Gob in due time.
Yeah, it's not an easy equation to solve, as in just through timings and so on.
It's like going to be like Monday Night Football, isn't it? With Dan being the Jamie Carragher, and there might be a potential rotation of cast. With you being Dave Jones. Charlie, we don't mind a bit of AEW.
What's that?
Charlie says AEW is the thing for me. I know you lot won't like me as WWE fans like you are. I don't mind a bit of AEW. I just wish it was just a bit of a better product. That was all it is. It used to be great.
I've tried to get into it, I just can't.
What happened with God? We just decided that he wanted to have a break. He's still going to be on the channel. He's just not going to do Mondays.
Oh, first game is warming up, which is always good as we head into quarterfinal action. So, chat room, who wins from here? The quarterfinal lineup is as follows: Lipscomb against Zonneveld, Denon against Menzies, Anderson against Heta, Rock against Wright. Who is going to take the crown?
Gary.
Let's be fair, we all want Gary to win.
Gary. Still one of the best things I ever found on the net. This is my mate, Gary. Gary. Might need to play the Ando alarm.
Don't worry.
Because he's warming up.
Don't you worry, son.
So my first radio doing this.
Just updating that. And we're going to go to that. The next train approaching platform 2 is the Flying Scotsman. All aboard.
Do enjoy the Ando alarm. Much better than the other one.
Which one would that be?
I'm not even going to say it. Because you're a bastard and you'll play it. Don't. He's out.
Me?
Who, me? Yes, you little shite.
What did I do?
Don't do it.
Anthony is in. Mr. Eugenia, always a pleasure, my friend.
Doc Sauce, Gary Anderson. Oh my God, do you remember that? Gary Anderson. Quality. I will say this, I will never ever forgive you for that video. I know you think it's the greatest thing you ever did, but I will never forgive you for that.
It was the most incredible thing I'd ever done.
Hi,
The fact that Raymond now thinks that you are a bona fide member of the Barney Army.
Hi, Jarlath. Thanks for being a part of the Barney Army. Yeah, love you too, Raymond. Love you too.
I can tell you where I did it as well. Ashton Road, in the director's box, looking out over the pitch.
What, Ashton Gate?
Yeah.
Christ.
I don't know, why don't Sky do them intros anymore? Do you remember when they had Bully Boy coming out to John Cena at part of the intro?
Yes. One of my favourite moments, do you remember at the World Matchplay, I think it was at 21, they had the silhouettes and stuff like that of Dimmy at the back of the stage.
Yeah.
And they had like the ice and all the rest of it. That they need to bring that back. What's the issue with RVB? For legal reasons, I plead the fifth, Your Honour.
Oh. And I'm not even sorry. Feature game will be Gary Anderson against Josh Rock. Gary Anderson against Damon Heta. It's.
You're thinking about the last four, aren't you? Because it will be Gary against Josh. I'm thinking the last four as well. I'll keep you up to date with lists coming against Zonneveld as that's got underway. Zonneveld has broken in the opening leg against Lipscomb. Rock and Right is underway. As is Matty Dennett against Cam Menzies. Dennett has done well, coming through as Challenge Tour player.
Now he's got a card.
Does he? I'm so sorry. Do you know what that is? That's me thinking that, he's still got the Glenn Durrant effect on him, bless him.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, but yes, that's a great store for...
To be fair, he's played well this year.
Yeah. Does Michael Smith make the match play?
I still think he does.
Yes. Where is he now? Tell you what, Neil Zonneveld, he will be £500 away from a match play spot. That's mine, don't worry. Sorry. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
No worries, buddy. Gary has won the ball against Damon Heta. All quarterfinals are now underway. So Zonneveld has raced into a 2-leg lead against Adam Lipscomb. The rest are all fighting it out here. Peter Wright takes the opener against Rocky. Menzies 1-0 up on Denon as well. If Wright beats Rock, does he go back above him on the order of merit? Let's have a look. Let's have a little investigation. I need to go to that one, then that one, and then that one. He does. If Peter Wright wins, he does go back against above Josh Rock into 13th in the world. Gary Anderson 1-0 to the good against Damon Heta. Zonneveld is racing in front against Adam Lipscomb. Baby Boy is in a spot of bother. To be fair, there's an interesting little tussle between World 13, 14 and 15. They're all within semi-striking distance of each other. Are they? They're in the same half as well. So, for argument's sake, bear with me and let this just play out. If Gary Anderson goes on to win the event, he will jump to world number 13 himself. Rock could get to world number 12. So could
Sorry about that.
Peter Wright. We're saying an interesting little battle developing here between Rock, Wright and Anderson. They're all in the same half of the draw, and they could all leapfrog each other in the rankings.
Well, keeps it interesting, doesn't it?
Also, as well, I see Unicorn have adopted the target approach to logoing, where they've taken the background off and just made the text bigger.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them, I guess.
You can. Look, I understand the reasoning behind it. They think bigger is better, but I don't think it is, because I look at Josh Rock's shirt now, and because it's big, you can't see the whole logo when he's throwing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
So although, yes, it's bigger on the shirt because they found a flaw in the rules where, okay, we're going to design the shirt like this, so that box isn't part of the logo, it's part of the shirt, hence we can make the logo bigger, but it doesn't stand out as much because it keeps creasing and so on.
All I'll say is that it isn't about how big it is, it's all about how you use it. Bigger doesn't always mean better.
See, it would have been better if Target had it the other side, because that doesn't get creased by you throwing on.
Yes, I get what you mean, 100%. Cam Menzies has got a break, but now that break has been broken back by Matty Dennett. Back on throw 2-1. Peter Wright with an early break as well against Josh Rock. 2-1 up now on Rocky. He's looking to try to make it 3-1. Neil Zonneveld 4-0 up and in pole position at the moment as well to make it 5-0. Gary Anderson has just kicked off with a max. Have we had a 9 today? I don't think we have.
No, we haven't. It's a rarity.
Boring. Boring.
Don't worry, there's still time. Yeah, Gary Anderson, I was about to say, when he kicks off with the max, we all get a little bit excited.
Where's that? Where's that Nigel Farage being? Boring. Boring.
Worrying. Did you see those exit polls yesterday, if there was a general election tomorrow?
I don't believe them.
I hope not.
To be fair though, are we allowed to talk politics or not?
No, it's too much of a...
All I'll say is that the whole world's shifting that way now. Look at Trump, look at the AfD in Germany, even the Dutchies have decided they want to go far right, the French potentially as well. World War III's coming, let's just all enjoy it.
Gary Anderson, 4-0, averaging 113.
Pretty good that, isn't it?
It's not bad, is it? Just want to play darts.
Just want to play darts, that's all I do. Let the boy play darts. I've been downstairs today, I've seen him, he had cameras, he's had interviews. Let the boy play darts.
Someone said, where was it? The new unicorn board looks great. Glad to see the logos all the way around. So I was lucky enough to go to the unicorn product launch back in November, and the board was there. And aesthetically, I agree, it looks very good. My only couple of concerns are the one that I played on, and that we all know that Sisal is a living plant, so every board is different. The one I played on, I thought was a bit soft. My darts were burying into it, and although the black spider in it looks amazing new, I'm concerned that after a good session on it, if you're clipping wires and you're accurate, that black spider is going to start to look very chipped. And it'll be black with then little dinks of silver all over it. So I'll be interested to see what that spider looks like after it's been played on for a number of weeks.
Fair enough. Jack, what do you mean, Jarl, do you know? I don't know much, but I can try my best. Here he comes. Clip your flights. Tap of the foot. I can't wait to see you and God play against each other, just to see his actual head loss when you do the dark arts.
Oh, I'm going to give him the full treatment. I don't even care if I win or lose. I'm just going to give him the full Peter Manley treatment from start to finish.
Just to see his reaction. So when Tom Russell gets to talk about it, is there help or support for him to understand what he has going forward, or does he have to guess everything? I don't think there is help and support, is there? The first thing you do, as we've always said, the first thing that happens is that when you win a tour card, you get a bill.
Yeah, you get a bill. You have to pay your PDPA joining fee.
Or if you don't, then you can't play. so it's not
Andrew,
really...
They landed in Big 1, tops, Big 20, 61 scored.
Very good. Neil Zonneveld wants 80 to potentially get himself into a semi-final spot.
Oh, Malachi, you know it is going to be shitehousery of the toppest echelons that you've ever seen.
There is Neil's in the rankings at the moment.
I will tap my flights, rattle my darts, I'll find a loose floorboard, or take him out slow. You name it, he's going to get it.
He is into a semi-final, is Niels Zonneveld. 6-1, absolutely battered Adam Lipscomb. But a good result there for Lipscomb, quarter-final.
This is a big leg for Gary, because Damon Heta, this will be for 3 on the spin and effectively back on throw.
Both averaging over 110. Keep it going, boys.
Yeah. Carry on.
Ooh, I think he's missed the ball for it. I think he's missed the ball for the 1-2-4, and then Gary takes out that. That is such a huge swing. Huge swing. First semi-final, by the way, for Niels Zonneveld of the year. Following on from 2 quarter-finals earlier in the last week, of course, so a couple of weeks back. So he's in a bit of form, his old Niels.
The old Zonneveld. Brad, I've only seen, so I didn't watch Raw last night, I've just seen some highlights. I thought the Paul Heyman, Seth Rollins promo was very good.
Very funny.
The thing is, in that triple threat, I genuinely like all of them.
Punk has to win. If only for the storyline to set up that Cena showdown again one more time.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Peter Wright has just had a chance to go 5-2 up. And he's on 56. He's left himself 38. What in the name of all that's holy has he done that?
What was he on?
56.
He's gone 16 to leave tops, and then he's put one in double one going for tops.
Thank you. Brad, no. Cody Cena is not the biggest main event in Cena Rock. Reigns Cody last year was bigger than that. As Gando is through. 109.93. Gando is back, everybody.
We were saying provisionally heading back towards the top 10 in the world. And then I'm interested to see. Look, we know the PDC don't really want to pick Gary for anything because he is quite opinionated.
Is he?
Now, how high does he have to get in those rankings until they have to ask him? I'm not saying he says yes, but how high does he have to get before the question is asked?
4. Yeah, no, world number 4. Gando will not go to anything, will he?
I don't know. I think you could get him to a few World Series events. Is he going to go to Australia? Absolutely not.
No.
You won't even go to fucking Graz. Never mind anywhere else. You won't go to fucking Australia. You won't even go to fucking Rosmarland next week. What are you about?
Sorry, he'll just win one of these and it doesn't matter.
Cam Menzies, though, is into a semi-final of a Players' Championship once again. Cam Menzies is in a considerable amount of form. 6-2 winner over Matty Denham, but a great week there, or a great day for Matty Denham. On his first quarter-final of the year.
Yeah, Rob, the new Unicorn board does have black wires, and look, as I said, I'm interested. Straight out of the box, they look lovely. I'm interested to see how they look after they've been played on. Excuse me. But one place left. Josh Rock is not giving up on it just yet.
He was saying that, James, that Ando might not make the match play.
I know, he's safe.
Bang, they're ready. Where is he in the order of merit race? Oh, Jesus Christ, he's miles safe. Which morons are saying that?
I say, if he wins the whole event today, he goes world 13.
Well, he's already 13th seed in the race for the order of merit.
Yeah. I've just got a bit of a cough. Antoinette, nothing mad.
Just so I can say this, he'd actually get bunting potentially in the second round. Worst draws to have.
Yeah. The thing is, for the match play, there's so many dangerous floaters, right, in that other half. Granted, I don't think it's as dangerous as it was last year when you had Gary and
last year was
when you had Gary and Littler as non-seeds.
I mean, right, let's have a look at it now. Would you want to play Shindy? Okay. So, yeah, Cammy, okay. The Decker at the moment is not playing well. Van Veen, again, he's got the potential, but nothing there at the moment. Wessel Nyman, yeah. Ross Smith, probably not. Joe Cullen's not in great form. Gurney's not in the greatest of form. Dirk, Jermaine, you know, he's obviously a finalist. Gilding's absolutely cratering off. Barney, well, we know my thoughts on that. Edhouse, Woodhouse, and Pietrezco. There's nothing in that 16th of the Pro Tour Order of Merit that scares me.
It's interesting. We have a last leg decider, and Josh Rock has just gone favourite. He has broken back and has the darts in this decider. Oh, there's loads of them in Blackpool. Don't worry about that, Jamie.
Hey.
I'm
no disrespect, please.
I'm actually gutted that for the first time in 10 years I've got to stay somewhere different in Blackpool.
Have they closed their hotel now? They've shut up
it's
shop.
finally sold up.
Is that because something happened last year at the hotel, Barsley, that finally made him do that?
No, he's just old age. He's
Is
sold,
it?
Yeah, he just sold up and moved into a nice seaside apartment instead of a great big seaside B&B.
Like I say, I think there was a noise complaint last year. I think I might have caused the issue.
Tell you what, this is some leg against the darts from right. Go first to a finish, 1-2-1 after 9.
Yeah, also for Gary Anderson fans, I don't have a date yet, but I am going down to the lakes to do a sit down with him coming up.
What, the fishing?
Yeah.
You go fishing with Gando?
Well, I'm not going fishing, but we're going to go and do it at the lakes.
Shock. This would be a big win to get the way out. Oh, he just missed tops, I think, for a 104. Now Snakey back for 63.
Reckon it goes into.
There you go. I was about to say that, and it does. There we go. So it is Peter Wright against Gary Anderson. Cam Menzies against Neil Zonneveld. What a day this could be for Scotland. They clearly don't get battered everywhere they go.
Yeah, three Scots and a Dutchie.
Sounds like the start of a joke, to be honest.
Oh, I tell you what, and this is why, look, don't get me wrong, England will be huge favourites for the World Cup. I understand that. However, Wales and Scotland in particular can beat them. They're not unbeatable.
They've got the last two world champions, mate. They will win the World Cup.
They are rightfully favourites. I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is Scotland and Wales have the ability to beat them.
Not right now, they don't. Scotland in particular don't. And then that's not because of Gando, that's because of the other one.
He's just averaged 99 there, 98 the round before, 101.
Not for me, Clive. He's on the slide.
I'm not saying they will, I'm saying they could. It's not beyond the realms.
Yeah, but it's not beyond the realms that I get to meet Kelly Brook. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's not beyond the realms.
I can sort it out for you if you want.
Can you?
Well, you know, I'm the famous Mr. Phil Bars. I can do anything.
The famous Mr. Phil Bars. Have you not got that clipped up yet?
We've got it on the other software.
Fuck's sake. Boring.
Yeah, Menzies doing it again. He is playing well. Do we know how many sets of those £501 darts they sold? I don't know. But I think collectors are still going to buy them. Look, would I pay that for them? No. But people did.
Absolutely not.
No. Your iPhone's ringing. So, chat room, semi-final lineup is confirmed. Neil Zonneveld will take on Cameron Menzies. Gary Anderson will take on his World Cup teammate in Snakebite. Peter Wright, what are you saying? Who wins? And those favourite for me. I agree if you were pricing it up. Happy for Peter. Yeah, look, great run from Peter Wright. I wouldn't say they were favourite, but I think on any given day they can turn it on. If you're pricing it up, you'd probably have Zonneveld around the 4-1 mark, I'd say. $7-2, 4-1. I'd actually like MVG. I'd like to see MVG play with Jan van Veen. It's semi-finals, 1st to 7. That extra leg, remember? The all-important extra leg. Gary 6-4, Menzies 9-5, Sullivan 7-2. Right, yeah, probably somewhere around there. James 5-6-1 because he's got Gary. He's the favourite. Yeah, I don't dislike that. So we can't sing Scotland get battered everywhere they go anymore. Who will be Hetter's teammate in the World Cup? It's not announced, but we still expect it to be Simon Whitlock. Should the World Cup pairings be on a seasonal order of merit? Possibly. I wouldn't say, Jack, you've got a very different opinion of bottled it. When you've averaged 99, you've clearly played well. That's not a bottle job. No, the Scotland pairing is as safe as houses. I don't think it's fair on the DPA if they give it to Whitlock. Possibly not, but it's about, again, that commercial side of it. Jack, that is not bottling it. That is not a bottle job. That's just losing. And he didn't have a mare in that last leg. What did he? If you've averaged 99, you have not bottled a game. So Peter Wright has won it in 14 darts. That's not bottling. Menzies has been playing really well, but remember, Peter Wright is defending that great big chunk of money at the European Championships in October. I don't think Menzies will, and I don't think it's a case of money for Cameron. I think it's a case of having or working for him is a good thing because it takes his mind off of stuff and things like that. I think he's one of those people that needs a distraction. Let's update this, 2 seconds. update that. There we go. Quarterfinal results now on screen. So, let's get ready to do this. Right. Score predictions then, everyone. Get them in. What are you saying? Anderson against Wright, Zonneveld against Menzies. Not the cost pool, but I would imagine it would be between 130 and 150, I think. First to 7 semi-finals, guys. First to 7. It's not often that I remember, but I did.
Sorry about that. I was chatting with my sister.
That's all right, lad.
In case anyone's ever interested. We've got games going live, yeah?
We've got one warming up.
Well, that's good.
£150 for a set of darts. You know, Malachi, that there's ones already out there. For one of the latest Barney ones were that, I think.
Don't mention his name. He must not be named. This is my territory. Be on your way.
Who's in charge? Me or the devil?
The devil was in charge at that point, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Wrong on.
And both are now warming
was
up.
Up my bit too loud.
Which means we have markers in the booth.
Fire in the booth, is it? Like Charlie Sloth. Oh, actually, is he cancelled now?
Who's that?
Charlie Sloth.
Pass.
I wouldn't buy little darts for 150 quid. That's a little bit. That's taking the piss. I'll buy them for 300 instead. No, 150 quid's a bit too much. Unless you're going to collect them or try and get them signed. But no.
I'm practicing for against Gob.
I would love to see that live stream because I genuinely think there would be a murder if you beat him for that with the Peter Manley School of Darting Arts.
To be fair, it was funny when we did it. We did the walkthrough game for one of the seniors comps. Obviously, when everything's set up, they do a proper walkthrough rehearsal of walk-ons, and me and Gob did it. We drew 1-1, and literally, I was taking them out slow.
We have a game live. We're not live now.
What? We're live?
No
one's not told.
Cammy has won the bull against Neil Zonneveld.
Is that on... Yeah, that's board 1, so that goes there. And then... I forgot, we haven't done it on this one yet. I normally bring the other semi-final in. Let me work out We will do it, don't worry.
No, it's still only warming up, so that's always good.
22. So bring that one in there. Bring that one in there. We've got pictures on both now.
We have pictures on both. Wow.
What, we're live?
I'm live now. Go on, Sanderveld. Do it for the fun of it. Go on. Do it for the vine. Boo!
The Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. Right, now I need to just put this into here.
Cammy has won the opening leg with hog throw.
Cool.
Don't keep talking, Jai. I'll disappear in a second. Don't worry when I go. Yeah.
Lovely. Tell you what, the graphics on this, wow. It's almost as if like you know what you're doing, Philip.
There you go. That's not bad. It's not bad for a quick edit.
Not bad for a quickie, completely. You're still more professional than BBC. Well, we don't protect nonsense, so sorry that I say that out loud.
Hey, no, there's no now then going on here.
And don't let them become the biggest newscaster in the UK at the time. Absolutely wrong.
How tall? I'm 5'10". I'm small.
6'4". I am, or 6'3.5".
Yeah, I'm 5'10". I'm small.
You're not as small as Cam. He's a very small man. He's a very small man.
Gary Anderson has taken the opener on throw. Just going.
Why is Linda so rubbish on the floor? He's literally won multiple Pro Tours and a Euro Tour already this season, but I don't think he's rubbish on the floor, mate.
Hey, Euro Tours are on a stage in front of at least 5,000
They're a floor
fans.
tournament, and you know that. No, they're a floor tournament. Come
on. What are these? Right, if he's the same as what he was using, it's a version of the elements.
Welcome to Munchkin Land.
Yeah, he's just using a version of the elements. Cameron Menzies has placed a 2-0 lead.
Sorry, go on.
I'll say it's on about Menzies he's playing well here.
The last suspect saying Littler is finished. I don't know if you are being serious or not. I hope not. But I can imagine that Sport Buy will probably have already tweeted that, or TalkSport Darts, to be fair to him, on the clickbait.
He's finished.
He's not finished. He's not even 28.
He'll do nothing. You do nothing.
He'll do fucking nothing. To be fair, Paul, I will say this about the BBC. As much as I do have a bit of a gripe with how they do things, I still think they're paying currently £2.99 a week for something that isn't run by Rupert Murdoch or by Comcast is very good.
Oh, Gary Anderson. Peter Wright misses the ball. Anderson steps up and pins 1-4-1. That's a little bit good.
For the 9.
Just sadly there wasn't a 180 and 180 before it. Or if you're on the BBC, 180, 180, 180.
Hopefully no one, he'll be bust.
Is Binks on
Yes,
the
bro,
board?
I love the NFL.
He is. The Binks is back on the board.
Some might say that he's going to be the next cab off the rank, Philip, but we can comment on that.
I hope so. I really hope so. I hope he gets the chance.
He's a very good caller, to be fair, so he doesn't miss anything, to be fair.
Don't get me wrong. This isn't anything I haven't said to Owen. Off the board, he's in a freaking nightmare. But when he's got a mic in his hand, he is very good. Very good indeed. Are you guys into NFL? I'm not. Jar is.
Friggin' love it, mate. Red Zone is the greatest.
But were laces out?
Hang on, was there someone take out the Hinks just then? Did Cam Menzies just take out the 127 in game?
127 in game.
And the third leg? No, no one's taken out 127 in game.
Oh.
Boo.
I'll tell you what, Anderson is on the verge of a 3-0 lead here.
There are levels, bruv.
It's his job.
There are levels. It is just his job.
He saved it. Yeah, he's done his job.
Roy Keane is he's not the most tactically astute pundit in the world, but in terms of an actual watchability, there's nobody better in it right now. I actually don't know who I think is the best pundit out there right now, because I think that Neville and Carragher have passed it a little bit.
No, I still like Neville and Carragher. I love Roy Keane.
Yeah, but what I mean by that is that I don't learn a lot when I listen to the three of them anymore. I certainly don't learn a lot when I listen to King.
I think Paul Scholes is actually very good tactically.
It's like everyone says, oh yeah, the Champions League Today team over in the States is pretty good, and it is, but again, you don't learn a lot listening to Henri, Para and Micah. I tell you what I think is one of the best shows on television, and I think is massively underrated, and that is the BBC Match of the Day on Champions League night. That has been quality this season.
I like Ali as well.
Big Al, listening to him, and it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That's not AC/DC.
That's very good from Peter Wright. Very good.
That's unbelievable.
Have you seen the parody video where the guy does the Ali McCoy impression? Is that Wakefield?
If a duck comes in a minute, that's unbelievable. I tell you who I think is massively underrated as well in terms of a commentator, and I think that's Adam Summerton. I think he's class. Yeah, but Henry, the big question is, did Redknapp smash it? That is the big question.
The thing is, I find commentators are the same as bands and music. That people like different stuff, and people go, oh, he's shit. Okay, you don't like him, that's fair enough, but it doesn't make him shit. It's just that you like a different style, and it's very much the same as music. I find as well that it's very subjective.
But the thing is, as well, is that it's the same way I always say about, like, whenever I do any commentary, I always go for the Richie Benno school of comms. Is that if you can't add anything to the pictures, shut the F up. That's my thought, but everybody now seems to be a bit more chatty and conversational, which I still find a bit...
That's just a modern approach to it, I think.
Richie was the GOAT of all commentary in any sport. It was just, if you can't add anything to the pictures, shut the F up.
Oh, Gary. Leaving the old 166.
Yeah, Pat Nevin's very good as well. I do like Pat Nevin. I did some cricket commentary the other day, Hendy, and I also do some stuff, mainly stadium announcing rather than commentary, which is a very different skill. It's not saying I have it, but it is. Oh, Snaky got the game back on throw. Alan Jones, Mike Ingham as well on 5 Live. John Murray's absolutely sensational listening. I love listening to John Murray. The biggest compliment I can pay 5 Live is that when they cut to an all sports day station, there is nobody better than them. When they do the Olympics or the golf or tennis or something like that, there is nothing better. Alan Green, goodness me, what a boy. Loved Alan Green. He did not give a shit.
This is the semi-final between World Cup teammates is just developing into an absolute beautiful game here.
It's unbelievable.
Sean Wickfield.
If that comes in a minute, yeah, that's unbelievable.
For 3 legs on the spin for Peter Wright. Brilliant from Snaky. 3-all.
Back he comes.
Yes.
No, I don't know Darren Fletcher. I'm all right with it, but the problem with Darren is that he's very radio for me. Because obviously he came from 5 Live. It's the same with Matterface. Like, I don't mind Matterface on TalkSport, but on television he's radio. He talks too much. Just let the pictures do the talking. Guy Mowbray's absolutely brilliant. To be fair, the BBC have got 2 greats. Mowbray and Wilson as their lead 2 comms. They're both sensational. Jeffrey? Oh, I love Jeffrey. I mean, one could have got that
to
in
be
a
fair,
penny.
Shane Warne on comms was superb.
Disagree.
I loved him.
He was just over talking. And I love listening. The thing is that I love listening to Ponting when he goes on comms. You actually learn so much when you listen to Ponting on comms. Des Lynam was the true go-to presenters.
It's been a good reply from Gary here, because Snaky had been on a bit of a charge, but has anyone taken that 138 before?
Would be the greatest 138 I've ever seen.
A 148
I'm here for that.
Really interesting.
Fair. Big darts these now. That's not really that great of a lead. 3 balls, Snaky?
It would be funny.
Martin Brundle is sensational, as Gande does go 4-3 up. The thing is with Martin Brundle is that, I'll say this now, I don't know somebody who has nearly been in the com-box for 30 years and still has that authoritative voice as a co-com. You get Murray Walker and the greats that have done proper commentary, but in terms of lead comms. But in terms of co-coms, I don't know someone who's been in the box for 30 years and when he's not on comms, it sounds worse. He's just sensational, Murray Walker. Martin Brundle, sorry.
Anderson and Wright just going at it here. Menzies 5-2 in front against Zonneveld.
Go on then, Gary.
Oh, where's the boo button?
I thought that would... Fucking boo! I mean, I like Mel Jones' run on cricket. I think she's excellent. I think Alison Mitchell's outstanding.
Again, there's 2 female analysts that I love. I think when she's analysing the game, Karen Carney is very good. I don't necessarily like her on comms, but when she's analysing the game, I think Karen Carney is very good. And also, and it pains me to say this because she's also going to manage to...
Ooh! Sorry. Snakey's just taken out the Barney to level up. What a shot, boy, with Ando and 1-2-1. Sorry, Buzzy, carry on.
Emma Hayes is an incredible analyst as well.
She's a great co-con.
Yeah, I like Emma Hayes, and I like Karen Carney as an analyst.
Only Luco for me is absolutely top draw. Ian Carter's quality as well on the golf. I love listening to the golf on the radio. I think him and Chappers are sensational. Chapman in for me.
I tell you, this is some game between Anderson and Wright here.
This is quality. 107 now, Wright's averaging, and he might not get a shot at this because he's left himself 138 again. Cammy needs one more leg to reach yet another Pro Tour final. This would be one of the best 138 that you've ever seen.
Oh, he's coming inside.
He's missed it. Coming inside on double 9. Hate to see it. Wright's missed the ball, I think, there for the 96.
Oh, Gary.
Deary me. What's he done there? Has he gone? He must have hit single 18 or tops. Sorry, single 20.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Thank you, sir. As Wright now takes the lead, 5-4 up. It looks like it will be an all-Scottish affair in the final because Cam Menzies is 241 points away. Unless Zonnevel finds the maximum here, Cam's going to get 6 darts at 141, and he's going to get probably more than that. Crofty is sensational on the darts coverage. And I think he's sensational in F1. I think Crofty's one of the best to do it. Really do.
Well, he's down the way we throw.
Love it. Cammy then missing darts for the match. Oh, John Arlo was sensational as well, to be fair.
Interesting.
James Hunt. All like he says that is bullshit.
Peter Wright, is he going fishing? The big fish in Leicester?
Be ironic against Gando if that was the case. More missed darts from Cam. Now missed 5 of them. See, Adam Smith on darts gets a huge overreaction. I'll talk about this in a second, but we do have our first finalist for it.
It is Cameron Menzies.
Which knobheads decided they want to go speeding up the road?
Yeah.
Oh, 110 from Snakey. It's just been a massive one to check out.
Yeah, going back to I didn't mind. I thought Adam Smith was okay on comms.
I liked him.
He wasn't.
They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. Oh, no, they're not.
Gando may hit.
I tell you what, would be some way to win the match, wouldn't it?
It'd be alright, wouldn't it? And this is why Scotland can beat England in the World Cup.
I like Gus Atkinson, Daz, personally. 10 darter for Gando to save the match. I love a 10 darter, always have done.
Everyone loves a 10.
And to be fair, Wright's left himself a 10 darter as well. You leave 50. Oh my god! You leave 50 after 9 and don't get a go at it.
Oh.
This is madness. I rate Gus a lot, Baz. I think he's quality.
Gando is still Rolls Royce.
And he's got half a chance here. Need another trouble, I think, really, to put Wright under some serious pressure.
Still absolutely Rolls Royce.
Imagine if he actually liked darts.
That's the funny thing. If he actually liked it,
probably could be the greatest to ever do it.
Oh, Gary.
About Adam Smith, the thing is that Rob is that actually as a commentator he was great, but yeah, you're right. He needed to learn the shots and he needed to know more, and that's fair enough. But as an actual commentator, he's not the worst I've heard. Peter Drury did commentate the darts as well. Did it on the ITV.
I agree. Setting up the moments, I thought he was all right.
Yep. Snaky here should really finish this off.
Should see this out from here.
Especially after that. Brilliant.
And to be fair, this is a surprise because Snakey was awful at the Euro Tour.
Last leg of the match, last visit of the match, 180. Fair play. We have a final.
We do. And again, Snakey's got better as the day went on. I'm not going to lie, in game one he was woeful, but he has got better and better and better.
Scotland, I feel sorry for Scotland because they're guaranteed to lose the final. When does this put everybody involved in the races? I mean, Cam Menzies now could go to the top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit qualifiers for the World Match Play. Snakey has now just moved up to world number 13. And as you say, he could go overtake Gerwyn Price with victory. Gerwyn Price, world number 12.
Stephen Fry was like a pig in Chardonnay.
He was.
I still loved, to this day, the Freddie Flintoff commentary on the 9 dart.
He's so pissed, isn't he? He's absolutely rat-ass. What is it for Trevor 19?
It was just so funny.
Go on, man, go with double 12. Yeah!
Rod Harrington's wet himself.
This is amazing.
Oh.
Who's winning the World Snooker? Barry Hearn.
I tell you what, it would be so funny if Ronnie rocked up and won it.
Is he playing?
He's not ruled himself out yet.
Of course he hasn't. Who won it last year? Was it Wilson?
Yeah, Kyron Wilson won it last year. But it just would be
so has he got the
fun
Crucible Curse on him?
if he rocked up and went, yeah, right then.
Has he got the Crucible Curse on him this year then?
Not sure.
Because he was the first year, wasn't it, that he Oh yeah, it is, yeah, he won the...
I saw an interview the other day, he still hasn't got a queue yet.
Brilliant. Oh god, that is an awful title sponsor. the Halo Service Solutions World Snooker Championship. That is awful.
It is, but right. So they are from Ipswich, and I know how much they've paid. When they're paying that much, you can call it what the freaking hell they want.
We're talking 7?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Barry Hearn is the winner of the World Super Championship because he just got paid another $1 million.
The reason I know that is because they also sponsor Ryan Meikle. Because of the Ipswich connection.
Almost as like you're a journalist, Philip.
Well, you know.
Even though you don't call yourself that, of course. The BBC call you that.
Content creator.
The BBC called you a darts journalist, actually.
Yeah. I wasn't happy about that. Oh, Rob, genuinely, hand on heart, if I'd have won the Euro Millions, when it was 202 million, I would have gladly paid 5 million for a one-off year to have the online darts PDC World Championship, because it would have been absolutely hilarious that other broadcasters,
Barry would never have let that happen.
Other media would have had to have had pictures of our branding on their publications.
Barry would never have allowed that. Oh no, to be fair, Barry would have done. Oh, we'll have you, Phil. You do so much for darts.
Honestly, I'd have happily, if I'd have won that, like dreams, I know it happens, but if I win the Euro Millions, I would gladly do it.
Next Euro Tour is possibly the most important one of the lot, I think.
Munich.
The European Darts Grand Prix.
Again, there's a lot missing it though.
Shock. Is it the European Darts Grand Prix? The German Darts Grand Prix, excuse me.
Yeah.
That is a big one. That's a really important one on the
Euro Tour. James, that's another great reason as well, because that would have been hilarious.
Yeah, the European Darts Grand Prix and the German Darts Grand Prix are probably the two most important in the Euro Tour race. Single-fingered and Munich. Those are the big ones. If you want to win them, they are the most important.
I think Real Madrid win tonight. I hope Real Madrid win tonight.
Madrid batter them.
To be fair, as a person, I like Pikey.
Can I plead the fifth here, Your Honour?
Who manages Sweeting? I don't know, to be fair. I'm not sure he's got a manager.
Josh Pearson.
I'm not sure if he's got one.
No, I don't think he does either. Can I just say, going down the list, we talk about the Euro Tour, I find it really interesting that the final Euro Tour qualifier, as in for the European Championship, is the week before.
Yeah.
Going to Hildesheim and then off to Dortmund.
Part of me likes that though.
Yeah, I suppose. And the good thing is there's no Players' Championship events they have to fly back for, so I guess if they think they're going to be there, they can then just head off to Dortmund for a week.
And it just makes it exciting. That running.
Well, do you remember when we were like, obviously, with the race to Matchplay? When we had the Super Series, the PDC Super Series race to the Matchplay. It makes it fun.
That's a good point.
And
I'll get the poll up.
It's all the drama for me, Mick. I just love it. Last Players' Championship of the year on the 30th of October. Ugh. Far too early. To be fair, Paul, you won the Premier League more recently than most teams.
There we go.
Only 3 teams, I think. Just saying, I think only 3 teams have won the Premier League more recently than last year.
Yeah, most of them are City.
City, Liverpool, and Chelsea. Even though Liverpool's doesn't count.
I tell you what, I know he's a United fan, but I know he doesn't represent United fans. I can't wait for City to get off scot-free and Goldbridge loses shit.
Yeah, but Goldbridge is a Forest fan, mate. He's not even called Mark Goldbridge.
But he will lose. It'll be hilarious.
Greg Cesare will do an hour-long video just for the clicks. But don't worry, he'll go and have his
How has he
authority.
grown that United stand so big, being a Forest fan?
Well, because he's the same with Flex, or whatever his bloody name is. He's not even He's not even a United fan. He's a Spurs fan. You're not seeing what's happened. They've all got little companies linked back to Bob Robbie's company.
No, I don't.
Yeah, they've all got little companies. Yeah, they've all got little companies linked back to Bob Robbie's. Yes. It's all about clicks, mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
And in United will get you more clicks than say Spurs or Forest at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. Can you sponsor referees? Yeah, most referees have got a sponsor patch on their shirt.
I'm looking forward to seeing Cam's reaction in this game. I think he looks well practiced to me.
Hopefully, it won't be too long.
Might be able to get some dinner in before we kick off, which would be lovely. Might be able to still get outside for an hour. I wonder.
Yeah, I honestly, I've never watched a Goldbridge thing. I just look at his clips on social, like, because you know when you're scrolling through, they're always there, and I just think, what a dead end.
So, and the thing that genuinely pisses me off is the fact that he's just a complete and utter liar.
Slap an OD logo on Bob when he's refereeing. No problem with doing that. We can't with the seniors because they make them wear shirt and tie, like old school. What was the other one I said? There. I can't. Who's refereeing in Manchester? No idea. It will. I would imagine it will be a variant of Hugh, Charlie, or Hugh. I think the guy doing the German stuff, he can. His math is very good. I don't like the call, but again, I'm not saying it's not everyone's cup of tea. It's like music. You said you are Hugh, Kirk, and Charlie. Oh. I think Owen will get a shot next year. I hope he does. I'd be surprised if it was George because there's no Euro Tour this weekend.
George won't go to Manchester, will he?
Because if there was a Euro Tour, then maybe, but the fact there's not, I don't think he's there. Alright,
look, when people say, sorry, I was just going to say, when people say the Opera 180 man, do they mean Gob?
Oh no, have you not seen the guy from the European Tour?
No.
Oh, it's proper operatic.
Okay.
Right, let me see if I can find it.
Does Hugh have a nickname? Yes. It's Hugh what, when, where.
It's a beautiful city because you can go walk it.
What's the furthest Bo gets in a career at Ali Pali? Well, it just depends, really. Depends on whether she actually wants to go or not. Ooh, very operatic. It's not like God, who had a trombone every time that he calls one. 100 later. To be fair, that the PDC have got them set now for the next sort of 20 years, haven't they? They've got Kirk, Hugh, Charlie, and then probably Owen's next off the rank when George goes.
Yeah, we have pictures. We are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time.
Well, why not? It's time to meet the finalists.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
It truly is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Menzies has won the ball and we are ready to rock and we are ready to roll in the final here of Players' Championship number 11.
In the great city of Leicester.
Who do we think replaces John McDonald when he's retired? I hope
Swiss Phil.
it is Swiss Phil.
Sensational.
It's Smash Martin Lukeman. Menzies under a little bit of pressure here on his own throw to start with. Now he's under
In
real
a long
pressure.
format game like this, I was just going to say, a bit of a long format game like this, though, it's okay, I think, to lose early doors. If you then go into like a 3 or 4-0 deficit, then you are in, then go and get Argus Filch. Be some way to win the opening leg, though. So right now, then wanting double 12 for a early break to throw. 13 data. Can we, by the way, smash the like and subscribe button if you haven't already done so today?
Yeah, you guys have been incredible today. However, 50k is in sight, and a smaller goal, a smaller target. We're only 212 people away from 43k.
Have you seen, by the way, have you seen how many that Ali Pali clip's done now?
What's it done?
25.
Nice.
Talk about the World Championships and we're all right.
Peter has settled brilliantly here.
Can't leave a finish, of course, from here, and certainly can't after that.
I'm saying, if you haven't yet, thank you for finding us. We are your ultimate darts destination for all things darts, whether that's interviews with players, watch-alongs like this, instant reaction. The Fallout Bar will return on Thursday night as well, which is something that you guys have massively bought into over the last year. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, we're back tomorrow as well. Well, Ozzy is, I'm not, but
Yeah.
we're back tomorrow.
Always back.
1 o'clock in the afternoon GMT, or BST I should say now.
Yeah, we are officially British summertime.
Another full darting day for you. And then, as Barzi says, the Fallout Bar will be back on Thursday, straight after the Premier League. No matter what time, we don't know what time it's going to be though, because obviously one game might not be going ahead.
Yeah, and Menzies was broken straight back. To be fair, you guys were treated this week. One, because it was started an hour earlier, because we were in Germany, and two, there was a game less. Been a good response here from Menzies. I agree, Darren. I think there is too much hugging. Under or over, Menzies falling onto the floor as he tries to stop his. He doesn't do it deliberately. Look, is he an emotional wreck? Yes. Does it put his opponent off? More than likely. But I don't think he's doing it as gamesmanship. I just think he's
a jack in the box. Yeah, he's a jack in the box.
Yeah. He's Dean Ambrose.
Oh, that's big. Good counting, good board management. Gordon Snaky, what can you do? Not that much, but we saw him take out the Barney in order to beat, on his way to beating Gary Anderson.
Gary.
Ooh. Almost reeled it in.
(2-1) to Cameron Menzies. He leads Snake Bite. And again, big that.
Cleans it up in 2 for a 14-dart hole throw. I just thought about this. Would you ever have expected Cameron Menzies to even get to the point of winning Pro Tour titles?
Yeah. If you go back, I've said it for a long time, that he was, for me, always the best player never to have got a tour card. Look, Q-School was a head loss for him, but he always had the potential to be incredible. His ceiling is still ridiculous. So, no, I was never surprised. Look,
most people remember him for... Go on.
His floor needs to come up, but the range is huge in Cameron Menzies' game. The ceiling is right up there, but the floor is also too low. He needs to bunch that together.
The big thing for me about Camu is that he just needs to just calm the F down a little bit.
But that's just him though.
But do you remember when we were at the UK Open? It really got in his head when they started singing Flower of Scotland when they were back with his throw for the match. Ooh, big. Let him dart, let break a throw. Excellent stuff. Yeah, Stephen makes a good point. If all the players are the same, it would be boring. We need the likes of Menzies to make things interesting. Yeah, totally agree. Just looking ahead, I don't think there's any darts this weekend.
No, free weekend this weekend.
What? Matt Ball won't like that.
Don't worry, it won't be next year. They'll find something to fill it with.
Oh no, to be fair, there is a women's series this weekend.
Yeah.
And then 2 more players' championships in the week.
Monday, Tuesday?
Correct, in Rosmarlin.
Rosmarlin.
Which I'm sure the players will be very happy about going to, considering what happened last time.
Cameron Menzies here has gone through the gears and he's verging on a 4-1 lead here.
Yeah, it's a busy weekend for the Dutch darts in that sense, so a busy week, because obviously, as you say, the women's series on Saturday, Sunday in Rosmarlin, then the players' champs, and then we're off to the Ahoy. Oh! 146! He's just incredible, this man.
I'm going to say something controversial.
Go on.
The Ahoy. Overrated.
You're wrong, but that's the one I've wanted to do for ages. Best Premier League night, by the way, is Exeter, and I'm sorry, it just is. How can you not love a cattle shed, Philip?
Do you remember when I first told you about that sign and you thought I was joking?
Yes.
And then I sent you the picture?
Yes. The cattle shed is the best place. The noise it makes is incredible.
Scott, the averages at the moment, Cammy's averaging 108, Peter 99.
Tell you what, this 144 probably has to go with the way that Cammy's throwing at the minute. We've been back-to-back 11 dart breaks to throw.
How are we doing? Papa, I hope you're good.
Be nice to get this done quick. Ooh, missed double 12 for the 144. We get another go at it. Nope.
This is sensational from Cameron Menzies.
Last two legs that Peter Wright has had with the throw, Cammy has broken in 11 on both of them.
How are we doing, Marco?
Honestly, if you've never been to Exeter, by the way, if you've never been to a night at the Premier League darts in Exeter, you do not have a clue. It is the greatest.
The best is Dublin.
No.
Bar none.
Dublin's overrated as a city. It's an absolute shithole.
Who's that?
Dublin. It's a shithole.
The Three Arena is the best Premier League night.
No. I tell you what I did like. The old venue in Aberdeen.
Yeah, the old gas and oil place.
Yes.
Wow. Peter Wright is making a move here, and he has to. He's in a world of trouble. The reason it's not back in Dublin is because they can't find a venue to work due to the City West earning millions from the Irish government.
Coin. Yeah, Galway is a cracking city, to be fair, Jack. I do like Limerick as a county. As Peter Wright, he gets a break back.
I'm not sure. I think someone said he was 40-1 today. Cameron Menzies.
Could be worse. Cork's not one of the great cities. Cork's a dive as well.
Oh, don't tell the O'Sheas that. They'll be looking for you.
Call it how I see it, mate. I tell you what is the most beautiful county in Ireland, and I'll say this now, it's Kerry. Absolutely stunning. You want to go and have the west coast of Ireland, do the whole west coast of Ireland, do the Wild Atlantic Way. If you want to have a proper, lovely time in lovely places, Wild Atlantic Way, stunning.
This is magical from Menzies. Look, this has been exceptional from Peter Wright as well, by the way. Let's not forget that he was losing. This has been a great day for Snakey.
He's averaging 102.
Yeah.
You're coming up against someone who's banging 105 like it's difficult. No, not Derry, Kerry.
That's a massive maximum from Peter Wright. massive maximum.
Keeps him in it.
I do wish they'd bring Bournemouth back for the Premier League though.
I do quite like Bournemouth as a city.
I love
as a town,
Bournemouth.
really. Is it a city?
I love Bournemouth.
Quality place. I tell you what, it's got the best fish and chip shop I've ever been in.
No, that's Whitby for me.
Shea Fred is right up there, mate. Absolutely sensational.
Premier League darts in Las Vegas. I'm up for it.
Can we bring back the Desert Classic? But I might actually then win a TV major then.
Peter Wright could do with another maximum here.
I feel like this is a massive leg in the match.
Yeah. They're both averaging
That's not bad.
105 at the moment.
This would be very cammy with the way that he started the match. Okay, he's left that. That's a nice lead on tops. So then, Snakebite, can you take out the 1-4-1 for a 12 dart finish?
Torremolinos open this week. Oh, hello. Big leg for Menzies.
Cammy. Very big leg indeed.
Yes. Again, you guys have been incredible today. But we are entering the final stages of this contest. Right now, Cameron Menzies has the answers.
He's asking Peter Wright some questions.
Can you name the first 10 elements in the periodic table?
No.
Fair enough. You said ask you a question, so I did.
Well, there you go.
Is it wrong that I can?
No, it just means that you were listening in chemistry and I wasn't.
Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon.
Congrats on the periodic table.
You're welcome.
He needs to be a max here. He needs a maxi.
88.
Not 42.
To go within one.
Peter Wright might have found the meaning of life with that last visit. But Cam Menzies might be finding himself Pro Tour winner and 15 grand richer in the next 5 minutes.
Got to get those ranking points in, mate. Those rankers.
That's a big visit there, Cammy. What have you got here? And can you find the stones? Yes, you can. Both absolutely brilliant averages. 106.4 played, 104.2 after 10 legs of darts. But yet Cam Menzies is now 2 breaks of throw in hand and he's got 3 chances of winning this event today, if he needs it.
To be fair, Jar, they're asking who your favourite player is.
Oh, mine? Not even close.
Gary.
Give me the green light, 'cause I'm ready to go. Oh. Do you remember when he beat Christian Kiss, mate, in the World Championship, the first game? What did I text you? I text you, get him in the travelling circus. Cam Menzies, what a way this is going to be to win your first title of the year. won his first Players' Championship title on the 30th of October last year. He missed the dart for it there. What can Wright do? Can he leave it handy? At least ask the question of Cammy.
Just about enough. Just about.
Cameron Menzies wins his second Players' Championship of his career with an 8-3 victory over Peter Wright, averaging 107.2. Peter Wright averaging 103 and losing 8-3. An astonishing performance from Cammy, who went mental in the middle part of the game, and Wright just could not lay a glove on him. Cam Menzies, winner on the Pro Tour for the second time in his career.
Yeah, super stuff for Cameron Menzies. A great day for Peter Wright. And overall, what a day for Scotland. For once, they do not get battered everywhere they go. Everyone, thank you very much for an incredible day here on the Pro Tour here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe and do us a massive favour and turn those notifications on. We will be live again tomorrow at 1 o'clock UK time, British summer, bringing you all the action. Thank you very much to Charlie Beaton for joining us today. It's been a pleasure as always. I've been Phil Bars, we have been Online Darts, and of course we're going to send Jar off in style. Good night everyone.